think that would be really funny, especially if they like had it in the app. I don't know. Anyway, you can, Little Caesars, if you're listening, we should talk. "5 minutes of thickening." Eat It Dads, thank you for the gift subscription to your own fucking bot for a year. You're welcome. Why do I have to subscribe to my bot? Because you're not a partner yet. Right, but like, shouldn't that just be included in your Twitch subscription? Or like, shouldn't that come with like an affiliate agreement? No, Twitch is greedy as fuck. Oh. Anyway, I have to pay $60 to gift my own goddamn self a sub so that the bot can do chat messages, and it doesn't look like I'm personally posting them in chat. Today's been annoying.
Good morning. Maybe. Yes. It is still morning. Y'all, can you believe I said I was going to start the stream at 11:30 and I did? I'm proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself. All right, we're just making sure everything is working here. Let's see. Hold on. I'm getting set up. Okay, the location that's in the top of the screen up here should update at some point soon. You probably can't see it because it's white on a sky-looking background. The fuck is that? What is that? I'm just kidding. That's a trolley. That's a thing that we don't see. Okay, let's see. Refresh location source. Okay. Browser source refreshed. Can y'all let me know if the BRB text popped up on screen somewhere down on the bottom right-hand side? There should be some BRB text there right now. Let's see. Did my check-ins reset? They should not have reset. Oh, why does it say 3? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why that would be. I do know that, Shart, if you would put a note in chat that just says stream dump, like command stream dump, and then like look at my check-ins, I can figure out why that's like that. And also on the chat from the last stream, I would be able to see what that check-in counter was at anyway. So I don't know why it said that. That is odd. And I see that in chat. Anyway, good morning. Welcome in. We'll get it fixed. Not and Getty, hello. Good to see you. Shayna, good to see you. Camille, good morning. Happy, what day of the week is it? It's Friday. Happy Friday. Robbie, welcome. Hello. Sofluff, good morning. It is still indeed morning. Twindrella, hello. Good to see you. Nice job. Clap sounds. Yes. I love it. Okay, the BRB thing is there. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, it should go off now. That just means that my phone is connected to OBS. Like, that means that, yeah, that means that the bot and my phone and the IRL OBS instance. So Fluff, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, there should be, I don't know, nothing should get messed up with the check-ins. The only thing I can think of is I added some parameters to the check-in situation to account for YouTube, and I don't think that shouldn't have changed anything for individual Twitch users. I can't think of why. I honestly can't think of why. Okay, we are here. We're in Toronto. We're on King Street and something. King and Dunn, which is like just a weird neighborhood spot. There's nothing specific about here. That was the only thing that's specific about here is that there's a bench that I could sit this backpack on and get set up. So where we're walking today, we have a couple. I have an agenda today. I actually have like a little map, and I think I know where I'm going. Anyway, we need to wrap up stream today by, I would say, probably 16:30 or so. I'm also not with my friend today. He is here. He lives here. This is, he lives in Toronto, but he was ill and had to he got food poisoning, and then had to take a day off in the middle of the week, so he couldn't take Friday off anymore to hang out with us, and that's okay. We may try to. I'm going to be hanging out with him the next couple days too, so we may stream again, just walking around. Today we're going to do some touristy looking stuff. We're going to go to the Lakeshore Path first. I'm going to take the Lakeshore Path kind of down towards downtown, and then going to cut back up into the downtown area. We're going to walk by the CN Tower, which is the big tower in the middle of the city. Then we're going to go to the St. Lawrence Market, which is a big sort of Reading Terminal-ish type of market. I hope that things work inside of the market, and if not, then they won't, and we'll not hang out there. But after that, we're going to go to Nathan Phillips Square, which is just a big touristy spot. So there's a big sign. It says, Toronto, Canada. And then we're going to check out a large public park, which is in the middle of the sort of downtown area, called Trinity Bellwoods Park. It's big. And then we'll probably come back towards spatial reasoning, the western side of downtown, to finish up today. So that's sort of the plan. Technology is fallible. No, that's true. And also I messed with it. I will say I did do a backup. I backed up all of my StreamerBot stuff. I have backups. Basically, I've been working on the bot to tie YouTube in to all the existing functionality, and so I've been backing up the bot every single day. Every time I touch something, I'm backing it up. So if things genuinely break, I'll be able to roll it back to 2 days ago, and it'll be fine. Check-ins being weird is unexpected though. So and that's something I can actually just manually adjust. So I don't know. Angry Rook, welcome in. Good morning. Happy Friday. HC Logger, hello. If your check-ins are weird and you notice that they're super low, let me know. Fall Guys, hello. I like your boots. Thank you. They are aggressively Canadian. Actually, the first time I saw this brand boot was in Toronto. My buddy who lives here had them, and I was like, "Your boots look stupid," and he was like, "F you, they're comfortable." And then a couple years later, I was like, "All right, let me try a pair on." Anyway, I got these. These are my second pair of this brand boot. The first pair I had lasted 5 years. I've worn these. I was wearing these boots when we went down to the Graffiti Pier. These exact ones. I was breaking them in that day. I just got them the day before. Tardis, welcome in. Hello. They look comfy. They are comfy. They are waterproof. They are Blundstones. So fluff, exactly. And yeah, I have this habit of bringing all of my shoes. I usually, whenever I go on a trip, when I went to TwitchCon, I brought these, not these, but these. I had a pair of these that I wore for forever. The last pair of these I had before I started streaming. So this is my second pair. They're the exact same ones. Same size, color, brand. I just moved the inserts from my old ones to my new ones. But when I went to TwitchCon, I brought these, a pair of sneakers, a pair of walking shoes, and my Crocs for existence inside of the apartment. This trip, I only brought these and my gym shoes, but because I didn't want to wear these in the gym. Anyway, I am a shoe whore, guys. You are correct. That is accurate. Okay, let's get moving. Let's start walking. So we're on King Street. So I don't have a map. Like, there's no map up available on the screen. But if we did have a map, it would show us in slightly west of the downtown area, and we are. So if I saw your note about school, that's good. Is it a day off school for all? Is it like a Canadian? Is this a Canadian holiday or something? I don't know. I haven't seen any children around, but like, I'm also on. I'm not thinking about kids at the moment. Please don't be broken. Okay, cool. It's not. Great. Okay, let's. I'm trying to get this little armband. So I've definitely come around on using the armband, but it's still not the best. Like, not the best to try to put on. It's still kind of annoying, honestly. There we go. But we're going to go down to, the first thing we're doing this morning is, the first thing we did this morning is I went to a bakery and got 17,000 pastries to eat. A Friday off, depending on the school district. Okay, cool. So it's not like a national thing. Yeah, I haven't seen any children around today. And I've been out this morning already. I already have almost all my steps for the day, which is kind of wild. Since I was like, I'm going to be walking later, I should be conservative, and then I wasn't. So that's fun. Luke Skywalker, welcome in. Welcome in. We're in Toronto, as they say. Okay, let's check this situation here. Okay, we're good. And we're gonna move, y'all. Woo! It's funny how much lighter the backpack is without any of this stuff in it. Like, I take all the camera and like the pole and all that out, and it's like so much lighter. It's kind of wild. Okay, but let's move. I'm gonna. I should have started a counter for like Command Canada things today. I thought about it and I forgot. I thought about it like yesterday, and then I got agree. That person who we just passed definitely just scoffed. I would define that as a scoff. I don't know if you caught that, but he looked right at the camera and he went like, yeah, hey, look at me, I'm on the internet. Anyway, now I've made fun of you on the internet, sir. Oh yeah, there is school here because there's a school crossing guard. How LA, how French Canadian. I can't tell. That's funny. Yeah, they definitely had some sort of like scarf on, soccer or football or whatever type of thing. Okay, here's a crossing guard, so we have to wait because we can't defy the crossing guards. We don't like getting on their bad side. It's never a good idea, as discussed on the last stream. Here we go. All right, we're moving. All right, is it noon yet? Is it noon? Can I say afternoon yet? All right, no, not yet. Well, this is King Street. There, as far as I know, or as far as my experience in east-west in the southern part of the city, they go like through downtown, and they're sort of like the trolley that runs up and down. You can just ride that from east to west, which seems pretty nice. We're going in this direction, so right now we're walking away from the main like downtown area, but the reason for that is I want to walk along the lakeshore path for a little bit, and there's a highway in between here and that, and you have to use I forget what street it is. I don't remember what the name of the street is that goes that way, but I'll remember it when I see it in the crossing section. So you have to use a street. You have to go across it in like a specific spot. So we're walking sort of away from where we're going to be for the majority of the day at the moment. But welcome in. I think we should be live on YouTube as well as Twitch. It said that the YouTube broadcast had started, but and the bot is posting chats to it, so that means that it is live. So if you're watching on YouTube, welcome in. Good morning, good day, good day, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, that's fun. We are in Toronto, Ontario, Canada today. I'm up here hanging out with a friend of mine who is not with us today, but is here, who lives in the city. The nature of the trip up here is just to hang out, and so thank you. That's what we've been doing, and today we're just out with y'all for a little bit before I hang out with him again this evening. So I kind of plotted out a little map today. We'll see if it goes where I think we go. Honk honk. Yeah, that was not at me, so I just keep it moving. You know what's funny is in Philly, when I'm walking around and I see an Ontario license plate, I'm like, oh my God, it's an Ontario license plate, look at that. I haven't seen a non-Ontario license plate here, and I've been looking, which is kind of fun. And welcome in. There's a distinct lack of snow. There's some like crappy snow on the ground, but it's not as bad as it was last time I was here. So far, thank you. I appreciate it. I think Dowling was the street I wanted to go to. I'm just going to check the map here to confirm. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the street that I wanted to go on. But I want to make sure. Ta-da! It's loading. Yeah, it was. Was it Dowling, or did I overshoot? No, it is. Okay. Yeah, this is the right street. Okay. Or at least I hope it is. And if it's not, we'll just figure it out. That's fine too. I'm used to that. But yeah, I haven't seen any non-Ontario plates here, which is kind of odd. This splits. You know, I don't think I want a Philly cheesesteak. I can almost guarantee you that any cheesesteak you get here is going to be less than is not going to be authentic. That's for sure. They wouldn't ship the rolls up here. But we are going to go to St. Lawrence Market, and I hope that my encoder holds up in there, because it's pretty cool. I've been in there a bunch. I go every trip, and there's some really neat shops in there. As far as like a comparative to Reading Terminal, it's larger, And yeah, it's just larger. I don't know if there's more vendors. It's a little more spread out. It's not an open air market. It is indoors though. Cyber, welcome in. Good morning. No vertical feed on YouTube. Yeah, I don't think that there will be. I set there. So if I'm not using the same OBS instance, and it's my local instance of OBS on my kitchen computer that encodes the vertical feed, and I'm using a cloud-based OBS instance that I don't have a vertical encoder for. YouTube gives you the option to automatically generate a vertical feed, which I did select when I set the broadcast up. But the last time I did that on the last IRL I did, I also selected that, and it didn't generate a vertical feed then either. So I don't know what the deal is. It is what it is. We are crossing the highway here. So this is a little footbridge that takes you from the city. I mean, we're all in the city. We're going to be in the city, but it takes you from the city proper into the lakeshore area. Now, this is a great lake. I can confirm it is pretty great. It looks huge. The temperature just dropped like a bunch, like just there. As I moved out of the buildings, the temperature just plummeted. Dystopian vibes. Yeah, I mean, is it Toronto beautiful, folks? No, I'm just kidding. It is. We're just heading toward a park, but you got to get through. You got to get through the area that is outside of the park. All right, I'm moving the microphone a little bit, so if you hear some crunching, that's why. All right, well, we're crossing the, whatever this is. We're crossing this street and then moving over to the lakeshore area. And we're gonna take that. You can't really see downtown right now. But we're gonna take the lakeshore path. Did I click I hit that button, right? Yeah. I did. What if I hit the other button? Okay. That one made a sound. Oh, now the light came on. Okay. That's when you know it's real. You know what I love? I was about the buses here. Or the trolleys and the buses. We saw a couple pass. This is different than, very different than Philly. Okay, we can go. Very different than Philly. You can get on the bus and the trolley in the middle, and at the back, there's like a toll reader or like a card reader or whatever at all of the doors. And like, I can't describe like how much more convenient that is. If you don't ride the bus, it's not going to be as exciting for you. But as a regular bus rider and someone who frequently gets on the bus and every person is like jammed at the front of the bus and there's so much room in the back, and I'm like, move back. Like, what is wrong with you? Please move. Like, sometimes the bus will even pass because everybody's just jammed up by the driver, and they're like, oh, it's too full to let people on. And it's like, no, these idiots won't move back. There's plenty of seats in the back, literally. And I'm like, oh, how smart is it to just let you get on at any point in the bus so you can like fill in the gaps in the back? Unbelievable. also, let's talk about how there's a literal public bathroom here, and the fact that they call it a washroom, which is so nice. Okay, let's not discuss that one says out of service. Just the fact that it exists at all is nice, I guess. I mean, I guess it kind of defeats the point if you can't use it and go in it, but whatever. There is an actual like public restroom, which is kind of cool. All right, we're on the Lakeshore Path right now. This is directly next to this part is directly next to the highway, so it's a little loud, and that's okay. And if it was not foggy out, we would be able to see like the downtown from here. It is very foggy out, and we cannot see the downtown at all, and that's okay. It is, I don't know what the temp here is today. It's like just above freezing. It's probably like 1. I think the high today was supposed to be like 2, which is pretty cold. It's colder right where I am. Like there's a bunch of breeze coming off the lake right now. It's Canadian weed smoke fog ice. You know what? It is legal here. The first time I ever had legal weed was in Canada. It was actually at the base of the CN Tower. I like bought it walking along King Street and just like had a joint at the base of the CN Tower. And I was like, I'm in a big crowd of people and this is totally legal. And I was like, I don't know if ecstatic is the right word, but it was pretty close to that feeling. Anyway, I haven't smoked weed in almost a year, which is weird. And I haven't drank in quite a bit longer than that. But I do smell it all everywhere. There are lots of people. This is like vapes. Everybody's got a vape, which is nice, I guess. Good for them. No shade. But we're, yeah, this is very much a lake. It is exciting for the first time in public. I have to admit that. Yeah, it was very. I felt like I was gonna get in trouble, and then I didn't. And I was like, oh my god, oh my god, it was amazing. And I was like, why does my country suck? For like a myriad reasons. Anyway, we're not gonna get into that today. Not in Calgary. Edmonton has select spots. Okay, valid. But like, there's no like federal government who's gonna come down on you for doing it at all, I think is the point. Hey look, it's a lake. It's pretty great. It's Ontario. It's Lake Ontario. Have I tried dabbing, Camille? I have not. I never did. And I did one time have like some sort of weird rig that my friend had, and it like filled a cup and you like sipped it, and he was like, take it like a shot, and I was like, okay, and I did, and then I was like, I'm going to die, like I'm physically going to die. I was like, this is way too aggressive for me. No, I've always been much more just like a flower, whatever, just like the chemistry and the machinations of the whole thing are very fun and interesting to like see, and I appreciate both the artistry of it and the ingenuity, but I feel like it's sort of like, wow, this is so aggressive. I don't know. I'd have to have been near somebody who like had that available and was just like, all right, want to try this? Because I wasn't going to set that up myself, you know. Well, there's someone throwing disc. Is that a wave break thing? It is. I mean, I don't think it's for waves. I don't know if are there waves on the lake? They couldn't get to anything. They just gave up. They were just like, whatever. What a fun Sterner story. No one cared fog ice. Yeah, and San Diego was fun too. When I went TwitchCon 2 years ago, I was like, it was the first stop. I went there. That's not true. I went to the grocery store first, then I went to the weed store. But yeah, this is I don't know what the big stone wall is there for necessarily, but oh, that's so eerie. You can see out in the mist out there. Dan, welcome in. Good day. Good day. It is afternoon today. I can say good afternoon or hello. How about that? How about good day? Let's just stick with that. Oh, provinces and municipalities are in charge of regulation. Yeah, Ontario, I mean, I knew it was safe because there were other people out there just sitting there doing it. And I was like, okay, this is fine. Yeah, caretaker, it was weird going in to the shops because you're like, you got to have an ID to get, you have to like have the ID to get in, and then they like let you into like the second back room. It's kind of, it feels like you're going into some sort of exclusive club, but in reality they're just like regulated. Awake from a ship. Yeah, that might be it. Whoa, we got poop on the deck. Yeah, it might be wake. I'm not sure. We'll look for a sign, see if it says anything. But this is this park. I mean, this is a big park. It goes all the way around, sort of where you can see there on the map. I mean, I haven't actually been down to that section of the park ever. This is the only section I've ever like walked in myself. But oh, there's a loon. Is that a loon? Get the fuck out of here! Oh, I had a real loony the other day. I got one in change, and I was like, oh, look at this! Oh my god, I got one! And I was like kind of excited because I knew what it was, which is stupid, but whatever. Also, every single time I come here, I forget that there are $1 and $2 coins, and the person somewhere at the coffee shop like gave me change, and I was gonna leave a tip, or I did. I ultimately did leave a tip, but I was like, I was like, just like I felt like an idiot because I was confused. I was like, well, what about the bills? Where are the ones? How do I tip? Anyway, I obviously very quickly was like, oh, right, coins. But having a $2 coin is just, it's nice and super convenient, and like, you know, it's just one of those funny things where you're like, you just feel dumb. It's nice out today. Whoa, they held onto your pocket knife. That's wild. I've accidentally taken a pocket, or like gotten a pocket knife onto a plane a couple times. It's just been like in my bag. Fellas, good day. Twitch didn't tell me you're on. Well, here we are. I mercifully am not in charge of actual notifications. I don't know if I put a notification in. I think I did. I have no idea. Beaver tails. What is that, Splits? Is that like a real thing, or is that like a fancy name for dessert, like Irish potatoes or something? I'm imagining beaver tails are just like maple chocolate or something, or like chocolate with, I don't know. I was gonna say like chocolate leather. This is we're on Lakeshore, the Lakeshore Path. And we're gonna go down to the CN Tower. I was thinking of going up into the CN Tower, but like, you can't see anything today. There's nothing to like see from up there. So we'll see. I'd rather spend some time at the St. Lawrence Market and just walking around than like trying to get up there. Deep fried dough. Oh, okay. So it is a dessert. All right, good. I thought this was like ox tongue or something, which is literally ox tongue. You know, I was not sure that there was a, I thought it was like actually the thing. I'm deep fried dough though. I'm into that. I had 5 pastries this morning already, just for like clarity, like what vacation Lou looks like. It's like it's relentless pastries. That's all I eat when I'm out by my own. When I'm left on my own, I just get a giant box of pastries and eat them throughout the day. That's the move. Lemon, welcome. Nothing to CN Tower. Oh my God. Elephant ears. Okay. Yeah, fellas, I started taking a big knife camping, like a big, long, straight blade knife that like goes in a sheath, and it's been super useful. Fogus, I almost always have a pocket knife on me. Like, damn near 100% of the time. Like, the only time I don't is when I'm traveling and I remember to take it out of my, like, wallet/bag. Look, Canadian geese. Or, do we just call them geese here? I would absolutely walk on the glass caretaker. I've been up the tower before. Queens K and York. Excellent. I feel like I would probably come across it. A Canadian strip club. Fuck, guys. Oh my God. I hate Canadian geese. That's funny. Shayna, if this is causing you some residual bus trauma, I apologize. I remember it was like a couple years ago, Shayna was talking about getting assaulted by geese at the bus stop. Yeah, they're angry. They're angry birds. That's like where the inspiration came from. Not really, but I don't know. Cobra chickens. Oh my God. Yeah. The only time I've ever been like directly attacked by a bird was a goose, like a Canada goose. Swans too. Swans are evil. Proof not all Canadians are polite. You know what I thought of doing today? I had two things that I wanted two counters that I wanted to make that I just didn't, and now I regret not doing it. I wanted one that was just like Canadian thing. There's just like, what is a thing that's distinctly Canadian? And the other one was just a sorry counter. I've had several people, someone bumped into me at the grocery store and definitely apologized multiple times for like bumping me with a little like basket, and I was like, oh, that was okay, it's fine. I'm like, it really is fine. Like, I didn't say that in my head. I was like, you don't even, like, I wasn't expecting them to say anything. I think in depending on the person at home, someone might just be like, oh, or like, excuse me, or something. I don't know. They might say sorry. It is funny. I was talking to my friend James's partner last night about that, and just like how reflexive of a statement it is for so many people. There we go. There's one big, beautiful bird. Oh, pathway ends. Gotta go back up here. Yeah, well, we're moving towards the downtown area along the path here. I like this little like section. This is the sort of thing that I enjoy experiencing when I go somewhere new. Not necessarily all of the cultural stuff, but like the sort of outdoor, not really exercisey types of things, but just like outdoor stuff that you can do. So I think we need to go back across the highway again at some point. We're going to be... Yeah, we're going to go across here, through the park. I think we're going to walk next to the Toronto FC stadium. I think that's the move. But yeah, I feel like this path may end up here. We'll see. Or they may be like construction. So I think we might have to cross at this bridge. Probably the right spot. Unless there's a crosswalk up here, which there might be. An Opinel knife. I don't like the Opinel knives. I like them because I think they're cute and like fun. They look interesting, but I don't love the clasp on them. I think they close. I have one and I've closed it on my hand a couple times. Like, not very unintentionally. And just like very easily it sort of was like, all right, well, we're just gonna snap shut across your knuckles. Yeah, Lemon, my goal today is to kind of walk around. My goal today is to walk. My goal today is to stay in place, just right here. I'm just kidding. No, the goal is we're moving like towards the CN Tower, and then I want to go to the St. Lawrence Market. And I know I can get around. I know I can get. It looked like all that construction stuff was blocking the path, but like this jogger that's coming by just like came out of there, and this other one is like going through there, so I can like okay, I clearly see that the path keeps going. I thought the path was just like there was construction stuff up here. Apparently I should get poutine. He's running away from the construction workers. They're actually angry geese in little hats, which would be objectively terrifying. Well, this part of this looks like some sort of level in like Halo or something going on over here. Yeah, I just didn't see that the path kind of went around. It does narrow though. Dangerous. All right, I think we're gonna cross here and head back up. And head. Can I cross here? No, I guess I can't. Maybe? No, there's no crosswalk here. This feels very much like Philly, where it's just like giant road, no way to get across it. That's cool. Okay, well, we'll just keep going on this path for a little bit. And we'll get across here at, let's see. We'll get across at Remembrance Drive, according to the map. So the next time I can cross to the left, I'm going to do that and just get back towards the downtown area. Dan Lucky Way. I'll look on the map. I definitely can't go anywhere right here. I'm in sort of like a chute. Isn't this exciting? This is just how I like to experience the city, though. Just walk for like 8 to 10 kilometers and not necessarily have a specific destination. I was telling my friend James, I was like, today I think I'm just going to do like a couple of the sort of major things that people seem to come to look at. And then like just walk around like through the city in between there. Northeast of the market. yeah, I'm gonna look at the map in a second. Once I get across this street, I'll consult the map again. The Toronto Music Garden. I loved the number of like parks here is really lovely. That was certainly, as I was like looking on the map, there's like little green dots everywhere, which is really nice. You know, Lemon, I've never actually been here during the like spring or summer. I've literally only ever been here in January, February, or March. So my entire experience of Toronto is in like cold weather. Fellas, that's cool. That's one of the things I love about Twitch, is you're just like, what do I want to look at today? And then you just sort of find someone who's there just farting around, you know? The tail end of the winter. I know. Last year when I was here, it was the day after it snowed. The literal, like, it snowed like 1.5 feet or 2 feet of snow, and I landed the next day, and like nothing was clear. You could not walk anywhere. You could, but it was like you were walking through snow, like feet of snow. People were out with snowshoes, and I was just like walking around in my boots. Yeah, I want to come here. I have every intention of coming here when it's like nice. And there are leaves. I've never seen leaves on the trees here, like ever. I've never been here when those have like leaves on them, which, you know, leaves something to be desired. That was a dad joke. You can have that one. So it's weird. Like so in my head, Toronto is just like winter, always winter, like forever winter. Okay, this is Remembrance Drive. So I think I'm going to cross here, and then I'll be like more in the downtown area, or more like off the lake shore, and into where there are streets. So that's fun. Click. Mike, welcome in. Oh, Romania. Romania is great. I love, there's like so many countries and like little cities that I've seen on stream, on different people's streams. Like just building after building after building that is like 2 to 3 times or more as old as the US. And I love that. Boris, welcome. Lemon, enjoy your workout. I hope it's a good one. We'll let you know if beaver tails were acquired. This feels like crossing Columbus Boulevard in Philly. Like this is sort of a similar vibe. I don't miss it. The weather is not looking good. You know what's nice though? I will say it's not raining. And if it was raining, I would probably say, well, it's not snowing. And if it was snowing, I would probably be like, well, at least it's not windy. And if it was windy, I would be like, at least I've got a good jacket on. I don't know. I'm kind of an asshole like that. I'm just like, whatever the weather is fine. It's not warm though. I will say it's gloves weather. That's for sure. Rapture is imminent. Jesus is coming back soon. Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate that sticker. You know what? I was going to say let's cross here and go that way because I'm going to end up going in that direction anyway. But like, I don't want to cross here and then have that crosswalk not come on and this one come on because I already clicked the button over here. Mike, it is a fun trip. I come up to Toronto at least once a year. The past 2 years, It's only been once, or last year. I was here in February last year, and we tried to do an IRL, and it did not work. My equipment, like, legitimately just didn't work that day. As it turns out, I had a technical issue and needed to send my encoder back to the manufacturer. So it wasn't a me thing, it was a tech thing. Anyway, we're here this year and walking around. So I'm sort of in this, not industrial, but like giant parking lot crossing area here. I think this is where, I want to say this is where the Toronto FC plays, BMO Field, and one of these is where the basketball team or the hockey team, or maybe both or neither, I don't know. But we're moving. This is not exciting, but we just got to get through it. Denzel, welcome in. Stay warm out there. It's negative 17. At least the sun is shining. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm like, I always think about it like this with the weather. I'm like, if the weather's crappy, I can choose to take the like, well, at least approach, or I can choose to just be miserable about it. And often I choose the positive version of that. There are some times where my, not necessarily better judgment, but like, example, a recent camping trip. We were supposed to stay out for 3 nights, and on Sunday morning we got up and we were like, okay, it's gonna rain tonight. It's gonna start raining at like 6 p.m. like dinner time, campfire time. And then it's not gonna stop raining until like 9 a.m. the next morning, which is like, so basically like dinner and evening would be in the rain. It would rain all night. And then in the morning I'd have to get up and pack my stuff all wet. And then when I get home, I'd have to like unpack it all and dry it. And like, I was like, you know what? I don't need to do that. We can just pack up on Sunday. We'll have a really slow day. We'll explore the little town that's nearby all day. We'll come home like late Sunday, 8 p.m. or something. And then that'll be fine. I'll just wake up at home the next morning and it'll be great. And it was. And I was like, that was the right decision. So sometimes the weather is like, well, we're just not going to do this today. All right, how do I get through here? I'm not sure. Temporary seats for the World Cup. Oh, those like bleachers. Got it. Okay, so that's coming soon. That's I feel like that's coming. World Cup is like I don't know. World Cup is sometime soon. All right. I think I don't know if it's spring or summer or whatever. I know there's some games in Philly, but I don't know exactly when they are. All right. We're just going to keep going this way, and then we're going to kind of make our way back up. We're going towards the CN Tower. That's the goal here. So we're not in the city with like shops and stuff. We're closer to the lake, which is what we're looking at right there. And just walking up along kind of the back sides of the stadiums at the moment. And then we're going to come up and go through a park. And then we'll be towards downtown, the Rogers Center, etc. Dan says June for the World Cup. Okay. There's a bunch of games in Philly. I know that. That's a cool note about the seats, though. I was like, They definitely didn't look like they were part of the permanent structure. They're on like, you know, just like they look temporary, but I don't know. I didn't think anything of it, but good note. Good note. You can see some buildings coming up through the mist up here. Fun. Does anyone know why the Hockey Hall of Fame is in Toronto? I do not. I know why the Baseball Hall of Fame is in whatever little town it is in New York, because I think it was like invented there or something. I know that the Football Hall of Fame is in Ohio, which is a thing. I was driving past it. I was driving in Ohio one time, and I was like, they had near the Football Hall of Fame, the electric posts, like the big, just like that they string electric wires from, were all shaped like goalposts, like the big sort of bottom of a rectangle goalpost shape. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? Like, I didn't know that the thing was like right there, that I was in the town where the Football Hall of Fame was, but I was like, why the hell are there goalposts? Why are there goalposts as electric stands? I was confused. And then I looked it up on the internet and I was like, oh, okay, football. I thought maybe they were just like big fans or something. Some sort of like, you know, the high school won the championship like 25 years ago, and so they, you know, made a whole identity out of it or some shit. Sports in America. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's in Ohio too. That's cool. Are there any like, I want to go to like fun Hall of Fames. I don't really care about the big ones. I want to go to like the Kitchen Pots and Pans Hall of Fame, where they have like, you know, the first Lodge cast iron, and like, this is the Le Creuset pan that Julia Childs used to like develop her cookbook, shit like that. Exactly, Vel. This is exactly like the Hershey Kiss streetlights, which are really cool. Except the light is white. I think it should be brown, but that would be weird. Caretaker says it's so Leafs fans can see what the Stanley Cup looks like. You're mean. You're mean. Even I get that joke. We were talking about it last night. I was talking with my friend and his partner about it. I was like, are the Leafs like really super popular here? I was like, I heard people talking about them on the street, and that's like a Philly thing where people were like talking about the Eagles, you know, like, oh, the Birds, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, is it like that? And they were like, yeah, except they're bad. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, got it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're here at the Prince's Gate. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. We're at this. We're gonna go, let's go up Strachan Avenue, and then we'll go through this Fort York National Historic Site. And then that will take us up into farther up into the city. Okay, so we're gonna. Is this Strachan Avenue? What is this? This says Canada Boulevard. So we're gonna take Canada Boulevard, yeah, to Strachan to Garrison Common. Okay, cool, got it. Looks European. It does look European. Yes, it does. On one side where the fork didn't take hold. And now this is one that I didn't use the fork on, and you can see sort of how the edge is a bit puffier.
So a little different there. But let's do let's open one of these up. It's going to give this. They do all look the same, Liz. These could have apples in them. They could have octopus in them, but these have asparagus in them. Asparagus, cheese, and rice. Let's find the right zoom for this. There it is. So. Sorry to bounce around so much, but that's what the inside of these looks like. She said, that's enough. Thank you. I'm good. I'm going to get down now. Oh, no, you aren't. No, no. God damn it. See? I turned around. I went to wash my hands. As I'm at the sink, I turned around. I looked at her on the floor, just looking up. That's what she's up here for. She doesn't want love. Damn. Stealth kitty. She's nothing stealthy about her. All right. Well, have we hit the 1 hour mark in stream. This is where it's been annoying. This is where things have gone sideways in previous streams. So that's fun. Hopefully this doesn't persist, but I just got that same error twice on my encoder. So if that continues to happen, I'm gonna readjust some of the wires here, and we'll see if we can't get a better situation. But I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, thought I was a trained chef. As it turns out, I'm not a trained chef. I just like to cook. We have a dog. We have a dog coming up. This dog has something in its mouth, which is super cool. Look at this dog. Hello. Oh my God. That's like the happiest dog. All right, we're gonna cross here and then go up, and then that park's entrance is like under the bridge up here. So we're moving away from the shore and going back into the downtownish area. All right. Can I go? No, not yet. Is there a button at this crosswalk? No, I don't see a button. Okay. It's funny, the fog is so dense today. It, like you can't see anything. Like skyline, it's so weird. Because usually you can see like the buildings of the downtown area, like right there. They're all right there, but like can't see anything at the moment. Yeah, I'd like to get out from this sort of like wide open expanse of stadiums and roadway. Yeah, caretaker, it's so wild to be walking around to not see it. Like
It just feels so much smaller when you don't see a skyline. Another big park here. Area not maintained in winter. Use at your own risk. Okay. At least they're honest about it. Yeah, this encoder is just being a butt at the moment. I'm going to hold on a second. I'm gonna take a quick pause here while I have a table to be at, and I'm gonna adjust the wiring of this encoder for just a moment here, because this happens or has been happening. And it should not be happening. Obviously, it should not be happening. But we're gonna try something here. Okay. So some of the info I found online about this was sort of helpful, and it actually looks like the fix that I have had. Oh, it smells like weed. I think I know who it. I think it's that dog over there smoking. I think it's that dog smoking weed. One of the fixes that I've had for this encoder issue is to put a covering on the cord that. A covering, literally just like cover up the cord that the HDMI feed goes through. And as I'm looking at this thing, the cover has like slipped off and is like rubbing up against the modem cable. And I'm like, it sounds so stupid, but I have like a sock over the cord. I'm like, why? It's like literally electrical interference from the HDMI cord or something. I don't know. I'm just like, kind of spitballing here. But we'll see if this works. Okay, sorry, sound probably cut out there for a second. All right, let's see if that works. If that continues, I don't know. If that continues, well, I will just continue to complain about it. How's that for a solution? Because I don't really have a solution otherwise. Okay. Fun fact, I don't actually know how to deal with that problem. And it is on the radar to replace the encoder that I have with something a little more a little less awful. Okay, so we want to go up this way and take this path and kind of move up through this little park here. Yeah, Denzel, there's these little murals on here. But all those other posts down there are very, very barren. Oh yeah, this is not maintained. Clearly. Never seen Toronto. You know, it's funny, my experience of seeing Toronto is just exactly this. It's just like on foot. I'm gonna go over this bridge here because it looks fun. Yeah, it's been good. I've been walking around a little bit and have some more walking around on this trip to come. Today is but one day in a series of walking around days. I need to fix something on my bag here. It's clicking. There's an annoying sound coming from my backpack, and I can't abide that. There we go. We fixed it. We fixed the problem. It's a nice little bridge. Now this goes where? This just looks like it goes across. I don't really want to go across the train tracks, so we're gonna take these steps down and just I guess we'll just walk through the mud. That's fine. That's why we have boots on. And then we'll go through the park again and out the other side. Hello, dog. That's a cute little dog. Oh yeah, this is why you wear boots. Oh, it almost just pulled my. It's got my shoes like these shoes are slip-ons, and so conversely, they're also slip-offs. And the mud had just almost pulled my shoe off as I stepped out of it. Persephone, I am walking around Toronto. It is just up here for a little personal trip, and decided to take you all around with me today till the late afternoon. We're walking towards the downtown area, which is over here, and you can't really see anything because it's really cloudy. It'll be a good clip. Yeah, except the part where my shoe comes off and my sock gets all muddy, and then I have to put it back in my shoe and squelch around the rest of the day. That would be awful. I mean, not that I haven't done that before. It's just, that's the type of thing that just comes with hiking. Every once in a while, you're just like, well, guess my feet are wet today. Cool. Cool. So this is Fort York, I guess. Haven't been up since 2008. Well, it's still here. Shockingly enough, it is still here. I try to come up every year. I have come up every year for quite a few years now. It's I don't have any association with Toronto, but a really close friend of mine lives here, and I basically, like, since he started living here, I didn't come up for the first couple years that he lived here, but then I sort of started coming up and realized how easy it is to get here. Fort York. Is this free? Free admission. Okay, let's like literally just take a look. Hey Dan, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Yeah, it turns out I'm sort of a no. I don't really care if it's raining or not. I mean I don't generally do a lot like IRLs when it's raining, just because of the camera and like, you know, technology doesn't like water. But I personally don't really care if it's raining or not. Oh, how's it going? It's a gentleman unloading from the truck back there. Entrance, museum shop. Okay, well this was unexpected. I didn't expect to walk through Fort York today, but here we are. Gates open, sounds free. Exactly, it does sound free. Question though, can I get out the other side of this? Is there? Wow. Yeah, we're just literally in the. Okay, now we're in the middle of a fort from the War of 1812. This was not on the agenda today, but here we are. When there's a free 200 plus year old fort to walk through, you just go ahead. Just go ahead. Just give it a try. Maybe you'll like it. You know, maybe you won't. Wow. The government house. So these are, is this this looks like vinyl siding. I know it's not. I know it's not, but I'm wondering if I can get out the other side of this or I have to go back to the entrance. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, obviously. I tell you what, I'm not gonna climb the wall. That's the thing that we're not doing. There's like cannons over there though. Like real cannons. Okay, this is not vinyl siding. Got it. Okay. Blockhouse, number 2, 1813. These were built to house soldiers. Thick square timber walls covered with weatherboards offer protections from bullets, exploding shells, and small caliber artillery. Loopholes and windows allowed defenders to fire back at attackers. Jesus. It's just like in here and shooting out the windows. Oh my God. Served as a barracks and storage facility, emergency housing for immigrants, hospitals during a cholera epidemic, and drill sheds for the militia after 1867. Good Lord. It does look like vinyl siding from the outside, that's for sure. We might have to go back, we'll see. It looks like I can get out on this side, but I don't know if that's gonna take me to the place that I wanna go. Okay, but like, I kinda wanna see the wall and like what's on the, how high is this wall on the other side? What do we think is on the other side of this wall? Let's see. How high is this? Oh, it's very wide. Oh, it's not very high at all. There's like a garden right there. Cool. Well, that's interesting. Fort York. This was unexpected, but fun nonetheless. It does look like there's an exit up here. Looks like a heavy iron gate. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure the train tracks weren't there before, and I'm guessing a lot of the city wasn't there either. So, you know, pretty sure if they built this now, it would be the walls would be a bit higher, or it would just be underground. No access to Bathurst Street. Okay, that doesn't mean anything to me in this moment, but it might mean something in just a second here. Oh, yeah, it means I can't really get out here. I can't get out and go over that street, but I don't think I wanted to go on Bathurst Street anyway. What does this say? Bathurst Street, Victoria Memorial Square. Okay, so you are here. So if we just keep going, what, this way? What the fuck? This doesn't look, this does not look like the right place to be. Given that there's literally no footprints and now I'm in like a bunch of snow, I'm pretty sure this is the wrong place. It also says quite literally no entrance to Bathurst Street. So, yeah, like clearly there's no entrance to that street, but I wonder if I can like walk around, because the path in the park is down there, but it sure looks like there's no way. Oh shit, there's geese over there. No, we gotta go back. I'm not trying to get around those geese. See, what's scarier than cannons is those Canadian geese. We're not messing with them. We are not messing with those. We're going back. We're going back inside the fort where it's safe. No, thank you. I think that sign was just pointing out that Bathurst Street is there. Okay. But like, the path clearly goes there. But like, it's all fenced off down here. I can't, yeah. I think there's just like construction. There's like some sort of construction fence. I don't know. We're going back. We're going back. That's fine. That's fine. This was a fun little aside. I didn't, I'm not like a historical 40 sort of, I am 40, 41. But I'm not like I don't go in for like big old historical things like this, generally speaking, but you know, when it's free and you literally come across the entrance, you go in and you look around. God, it's quiet in here. There's no path, just a giant grassy knoll. As we know from our own American history, the grassy knoll is to be avoided. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and look at one of these cannons though, because, you know, while we're here. Yeah, 9, welcome in. Yeah, I'm not messing with the geese. We don't mess with geese. That's like a rule. Geese are to be avoided. Goose poop though, unavoidable. Just step in it and move on. The snow will clean it off as you move. And if the snow doesn't clean it off, that's why you take your shoes off in the house. Yeah, what is this? Cannons over here. Super. We're like the second person to go out here. There's only one set of footprints. Look at these. Damn. That's a real cannon. How would you feel if you lived in that building and you just looked down every day and saw this thing just like pointed at you? Oh shit, there's a goose right there. Buddy, leave me alone. Okay, yeah, that's good. You keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving. Give it a tap. Yeah, this is it's funny because obviously none of this was here, you know, but like this cannon is just pointed at the highway. Like, wild though. It is kind of wild that you can just like, ooh, you can just like walk out of the fort. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty high hill. I don't know what this was. I don't know what the landscape looked like before. I mean, obviously the lake was here before, and I'm assuming that this I'm assuming that maybe you could see the lake. You can see the lake a lot clearer without all these buildings here, obviously. Whoa, okay. Oh, goddamn, trying to get by. Oh, God, that snow was like so deep. I did not think it was going to be that deep. This battery saw action during the Battle of York in 1813. It survived the American occupation and became part of the rebuilt fort of 1813 to 15. It reflects its 1816 appearance when it held 2 artillery pieces. It was modified to hold 5 guns during the rebellion crisis in 1838. It covered the fort's south wall and helped guard the harbor entrance. The harbor entrance, right. So, this is showing, like, the different types of shots that the cannon could take. That's cool. Solid iron ball heated in a shot furnace. Hollow iron ball filled with flammable composition. You see this shit coming at you. Oh my God. Wow. Neat. Well, this is pretty barren inside of here. Carlos, welcome in. Sarah, hello. I don't think I said hi to you. Formal hello. Can it fire out? It can't. I looked inside. I was just packed with leaves, so who knows? It could fire flaming cannonballs, which is terrifying. Man. Nah, and your husband had a gig here at one point? This would be a neat place to have like a festival, something like that. I know with, I used to do stuff with the Boy Scouts, and they always have camp outs at places like this. I bet you like Scouts Canada does like a camp out here or something. Some sort of camporee, jamboree, whatever you call them. Yeah, we were in and are walking out of Fort York at the moment. We're heading towards the downtown area. We're going to walk past the CN Tower on our way to the St. Lawrence Market, which is a big indoor farmers market type of situation. It's pretty cool. So we're moving in that direction. This is apparently the only entrance to the fort, unless you want to walk around the back and take your chances with the geese, which I do not. Karen Ironworks. You know, I saw there was a branding on the top of those cannons, but I didn't see exactly, like, it didn't say like a name. Loyal residents of York, Toronto, were encouraged by early British victories in the War of 1812. But in 1813, they experienced firsthand the hardships of war. On the morning of April 27th, an American fleet appeared offshore and began to send 1,700 soldiers ashore 2 kilometers west of here. At first, only a small force of Ojibwa warriors was in position to resist the landing. After fierce skirmishing, the invaders advanced, overcoming defensive stands by outnumbered British and Canadian troops. As they closed in on the main garrison near here, the retreating British ignited a gunpowder storehouse. It exploded, killing 38 Americans and wounding 222 more. Victorious nonetheless, the Americans occupied York for 6 days. They looted and set buildings ablaze, including the Parliament building. That sucks. Sorry, Canada. We're gonna move around the outside of the fort now. Wow, that's neat though. It's so weird. It's always weird to see something like that, just like in the middle of a city, because we are surrounded, quite literally surrounded by condo buildings right now, and like they're, you know, everywhere you look, there's like a condo building. And in the middle of that is just this old 200-plus-year-old fort. Julie V, welcome in. Canada stream, I know. It is. We're in Toronto today. It's warming up. It's about 2 here right now. Dump truck has pushed the button. I was like, someone got timed out for what? And I'm like, oh wait, that's what that button does. Julie, it's 2 degrees Celsius. Sorry, I almost exclusively use centigrade or Celsius when I'm speaking about temperature. That would be 35 Fahrenheit. It's somewhere between 34 and 36 Fahrenheit. Yeah, we use Celsius in my house. The only thing I don't use Celsius for is cooking, but as far as like outdoor temperature goes, that's like my brain thinks in Celsius now. I don't know, maybe like 10-ish years ago, I decided, you know what, Fahrenheit's stupid. I don't want to use it anymore. And then I stopped. And now I don't think in it anymore at all, actually. It was weird because there was so, you know how people just like small talk about the weather, right? It's like the most common thing. Yesterday, I was getting, I got my nails done yesterday. And the person was like talking about the weather and was like, said something about it being like 3 degrees yesterday. And I was like, they're speaking in Celsius. It was funny. Okay, this is where we'll be. Okay, so this is the path that came out of the back of the fort. That's what that is. I bet you if I were to follow this, it would just take you around that little wall where I was. Hypervision, welcome in. How is the camera being held? Interesting question. The camera is on this pole. So, well, it's not currently, now it's in my hand. But I have this little pole that also extends. If I wanted to extend it, I can go quite a bit farther than that. But it sits on a locking mechanism on top of this pole. And it's got some stickers on it. But it's just on like a little selfie stick. Locks in. And I just hold it on there. Can I get a shout out? No? Did you raid? Shout out Canada. What up? We are, speaking of Canada, we are in Toronto today. This is somewhere, I don't even know what part of the city you would call this. It's not, I'm not familiar with all like the neighborhood designations. I don't know if this is a neighborhood or if you would just be like, this is center, downtown, whatever. I don't know. Also known as a selfie stick. Right, I mean, this is a little more robust than a selfie stick, I would say. It doesn't have the like the camera stuff on it that you, it doesn't have like the thing that you can click. It's meant to be like a handheld thing that you then can use as a tripod also. This is Bathurst Street. Maybe I could cross here and then cross here and then go left over the bridge. I don't know. Let's check the map. Looking at the map. No, we're gonna go straight, because then if I just go straight, sort of keep going along this little area, that'll take us, I mean, I can see the Rogers Center, which is where the Blue Jays play, and the Blue Jays, that place is right next to the CN Tower. So like, if we were not in a big fog, there would be a giant tower in front of us that you could very, very, very easily see. But there is not. I mean, it is there. It's technically there. But I can't see it because there's a very dense fog. Yeah, I'm just going to continue down this path here. Give me an interesting fact about Canada. I don't have an interesting. Someone might have an interesting fact about Canada. Here's an interesting fact. Fort York is the oldest collection of buildings from the War of 1812 that exists in the province of Ontario, in the country of Canada. Maybe there's older buildings in the country. I don't know. But there's an interesting fact that I literally just learned. Other than that, I'm not from here. I do not live here. I'm just walking around today, and we haven't really been like, this is, at no point today have we been in like the city proper with like cars and shops and buildings. We've just been walking through all these open areas so far. Beth, welcome in. Blue Jays were unlucky. I heard they lost. I did hear that they lost. I am aware of that. There's a dog. Cute dog. Hey, look at Tim Hortons. Open 24 hours. Damn. 24-hour Tim Hortons. That's great. Dan Leckie. Okay, so Lemon had said that we could have gone up this street. That's what Lemon was saying, to coming off of the footbridge, or the path, whatever, not path, Lakeshore Path. Yeah. Words are hard sometimes. What time is it? 1300. Don't tilt the camera. Just look at your watch. I can't see the time on the phone. The strap that I'm using to keep it on my wrist covers it. 13:05. Oh, okay, cool. The goal today is to be finished sometime around 1630, 1700 hours, and I'm meeting up with my friend. He's actually taking me around in his work, which is, I was hoping that maybe we could take a look around in there, but he said a couple things. One, he was not going to be, initially he had said he was going to be off today and walking around with us, but he isn't, and that's okay. But I was like, hey, do you want me to like bring Stream into your office? Like, because he does something interesting in food. I don't know if, I guess it would be okay to say, I mean, I'm not like doxing anything about him to like say that. But he does something really interesting with meat-free seafood, like developing meat-free seafood. And I was like, oh, that'd be really cool to take a look at. And he was like, well, you wouldn't actually be able to, he's like, it would kind of just be like an office. Like, there's not really production to see there today. So I was like, all right, we don't need to see an office. Like, no offense, your office is not exciting. Tim Hortons is original from Canada. It is. You know what? My first experience with Tim Hortons was when I lived for a little period of time in Rhode Island, and there used to be this little like local sort of Dunkin' Donuts-y coffee donut sort of shop in Rhode Island called Bess Eaton, like BESS space EATON. I don't know why it was called that. It was kind of like Best Eating, but weird. Anyway, not relevant. Tim Hortons bought that chain, and I remember when they came in, it was like, what the Tim Hortons? What the hell does that even mean? You know, I'd never heard of it before. And I was like, what? Like, we went from Best Eaten to Tim Hortons. I'm like, that's a weird name switch, but like, okay, I guess it's fine. That was my first experience with it, and I didn't think anything of it after that for forever. And then I realized years later, like, oh, this is like Canadian Dunkin' Donuts. Got it. I thought it was some just random shop that had opened up, like some random brand. I didn't realize it was just this like massive international Canadian brand. Their coffee's great. Maybe. I mean, I guess so. I think one of the things that I will say about chains like that is their coffee is consistent. So whether or not it's great is up to opinion, but you're going to get generally like the same exact thing no matter where you go, which is nice for lots of people for lots of reasons. Nine says I don't actually like their coffee. You know, I'm trying to think of the last time I had a like drip coffee, and I can't. I almost always get espresso now because I can't have that much acid in my stomach. It just like makes me feel sick to my stomach to drink like a big cup of coffee. Oh yeah, the Rogers Center. Whoa, that was a loud click. A thoughtful gift. Right, they're like, hey, my Canadian friend would love this. That's like, I mean, the equivalency is, of course, like, you know, me bringing my buddy who lives here now a pound of like Dunkin' Donuts coffee, which I would be like, which I would not do. Yeah, I mean, it's thoughtful. It more to the point, it like makes you think of home as opposed to like being a quality item. Like, oh, this is nice, and this is nice, and reminds me of home. Like, yeah, it reminds me of not going there when I was at home. Oh, I wonder if Calvin went to Dunkin' Donuts this morning. Speaking of Dunkin' Donuts, we go to Dunkin' on Friday morning. That's the like ritual. I assume so, because Gwen likes Dunkin' Donuts. So that started the Dunkin' Donuts thing. Did not originate with me. That was a Gwen thing that I picked up, taking him there on Friday morning. So I have to assume that they did, because she loves Dunkin' Donuts. Liz, welcome. Hello. Liz, did I miss you say hi earlier? If I did, I'm sorry. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a lovely Friday. I hope it's an easy one for you. Oh, we got a runner. We got a runner. Oh, shit. Okay, let's turn. That person knew. All right. See, I don't have the timing of any of these lights. That person knew the light was turning. He's going for it. All right, crossing the trolley tracks. Damn, this is a long crosswalk. That was like a 35, 40-second crosswalk. Caretaker says, every Friday before work, I get my hazelnut cold brew and breakfast wrap from Tim's to get my day started. That sounds like you could be in an advertisement. That definitely sounds like... It definitely sounds like, you know, someone with some nice music and a little, you know, you're like in the restaurant and kind of sort of this like person on the street. Like every Friday I get my hazelnut iced latte, my breakfast sandwich. Like, we love Tim's. That's nice though. I love those kinds of traditions. And that's what I mean when I say it's consistent. Like, whether or not the coffee's good, some people like it. I'm sure some people don't. But like, you know, Calvin gets a pink frosted donut from Dunkin' Donuts. It's the same damn donut every time. It's never been any different. And that type of thing is interesting. And from a food service and like product perspective, that's really, it's quite an achievement to be able to maintain consistency like that. Like a pink frosted donut's the same at any Dunkin' Donuts. So is the coffee, for that matter. Here's the Rogers Center. This is where the Blue Jays play. You cannot see a damn thing in the skyline today. This is wild to me. There's literally no skyline. And there normally would be. There would normally be an enormous tower that we would have been able to see for this entire walk. But it is invisible in this fog. And we're definitely not going to go up in the tower because, one, it costs like $40 to go up there, which is worth it on like a clear day. And you're like, oh, I can see forever from here. Today, it would be not worth it at all. There's also an interesting like railroad interchange over by the tower. There's like different cars and it was like, I mean, it's not working anymore, but there's a bunch of, a bunch of like old rail cars. There's like a rail station interchange that's kind of fun to look at. The Leafs have been known to play there as well. Yeah, this is the baseball. This is an indoor baseball stadium. Do the Leafs play at the Rogers Center? Is that a thing? I have no idea. I know in Philly, the basketball team and the hockey team play in the same arena, but I feel like hockey's more popular here. I wonder what the hierarchy of teams is in Toronto, because they have a hockey team, a basketball team, a baseball team, a soccer team, and what's the other sport? Football. Jesus. Okay, they do not have, I think they have a Canadian football team. Well, I wonder what, I'm imagining the hockey team is the most popular. Like in Philly, it's the Eagles, undoubtedly. Like without a shadow of a doubt, the football team is the most popular team in the city. Like, no question. I have no idea what that is here. Like, if the basketball team is really popular, like, are they more popular? I asked my buddy if he's ever been to a soccer game, and he was like, no. So I'm pretty sure the soccer team is still not popular here, much like in Philly, where they're sort of the last rank, I would say. Okay, we are coming up on this, like, big plaza here. The Argos. Oh, they share the same field. Okay. That makes sense. They're both outdoors and giant square patches of grass. Yeah, I heard lacrosse was popular here. My friend's partner was saying that last night, and about like how popular lacrosse is. And I thought that was cool because like it's very regional in Maryland and Pennsylvania and Jersey, but like a lot of the like New York too, I guess, but like a lot. You literally cannot see the top of it. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is an interesting sight, because this thing is a thing you can see from everywhere. And yet today, you cannot. That's honestly really pretty cool. I was gonna say it's cool to see, but it's also like interesting for what you can't see. Wow. Okay. Fun. The Skywalk. What building are we talking about? That's the aquarium. Oh, this is the railway thing. This is what I was talking about. Denzel, I've been here before. I've been up to the top of this thing before. It is really cool. It's kind of exciting to go up and see it, which we're not going to do today, but like, it's literally, you cannot see the top. Like, that's fun. I admit to being curious about what it looks like up there today. We're not, but I am genuinely curious. Although I bet you that tickets would be easy to get today. I'll check these big railway cars out. Pedestrians yield to traffic. Okay. Oh, are they yielding to me? They're yielding to me. Oh, they're yielding to me. Look at that. Thank you. Thank you. Should I be apologizing? Look at this. Little railway car. These are kind of neat. Canadian Pacific. Winter sports. Yeah, I feel like the sort of hierarchy in American cities is almost always just like football is the most popular. I feel like that's just pretty standard wherever you go, for better or worse. It would be annoying if you had a restaurant reservation there. No, I totally agree. Look at these big old rail cars here. Cool. Yeah, this is like, I mean, obviously it doesn't work. It doesn't, I don't think this spins anymore, but you can see all the tracks coming in to this sort of central exchange. Going in, going out, and then all the different numbered bays for the different cars. This is a whole railway museum. Pretty neat. Darlene on YouTube, welcome in. This is neat to see. And they have all of these old cars up here. Different types of things. There's an Airbnb I found that was in old like caboose one time. I haven't stayed there, but I have it on my list of saved places. I am slipping all over the place. I'm walking over this shit. Not great. Not stable. All right, we need to figure out how to get to this St. Lawrence market from here. So if this is, did you see the CN Tower? Here it is. We're right at the foot of it. Look at this. You can see about halfway to the top. That's pretty cool. Or not, depending on your perspective. All right, we're gonna go across this way. We kind of have to get back up to Front Street. Yeah, we gotta get to Front Street. So we sort of have to go in like this direction for a little ways. We kind of have to go this way until we hit Front Street and then just make a right. And I think the St. Lawrence Market is on Front Street. Darlene, the stream is blurry again. I went back and watched it last time and it was not blurry for me. So I feel like that is perhaps a bandwidth problem, like an internet service provider issue, like your download speed. I'm not sure what to say, but I can't do anything about it. So I'm sorry that it is blurry on your end today. I did go back and watch it after the last one, and I did not see what you were talking about on the upload, on the saved version of it. So I honestly don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. If we want to be proper Canadian, I'll apologize a couple more times for it. Sorry. I hope the audio is okay. Okay, it is at the end of Front Street. Thank you. Lauren, thank you for letting me know. Hey, Lauren, I believe that you sent something over the other day. I believe that you sent a tip, and I wanted to say thank you. I appreciated that. All right, these guys are going. I have the right of way, but they're moving anyway. Yeah, it does. So sometimes it just is like a bandwidth issue, and you know, if your ISP is throttling your download, or, you know, YouTube adjusts to show you what YouTube does is it adjusts so that the video so that it doesn't stop playing. Because when it stops playing at all is when you stop watching. So it'll make your quality crap if your computer isn't downloading fast enough or whatever. That is a YouTube issue. Yeah, there's a lot of, thank you for the dog. There's a lot of dogs out today. Woo! SC guy, the settings. So yeah, and sometimes even if you have it set, if you have it set to automatic, it'll buffer to the lowest quality if it feels like it's in danger of buffering. Cyber says, I just haven't put my contacts in yet, so you're really blurry. Okay, that's funny. I was like, oh no, on Twitch it's blurry. I read the first half of the comment, and I was like, oh no, it is. If it's blurry on Twitch, then it's definitely like, if it ends up being blurry on 2 platforms, that's a me problem. I had like a panic. I had a moment of panic there, I have to admit. Oh my God. Okay, we're walking under some street. I don't know what street. That's a cool scooter. Yeah, there's a lot of electric scooters around. I keep seeing people on these little electric johns that are kind of exciting. Y'all, okay, never mind. You know what? We're not going to say it. We're not going to say it. We're not going to say it. We're in Toronto. We will say that. And where we are heading right now is the St. Lawrence Market. It is. We've been to Reading Terminal on stream a time or 5, and it's similar to that. Big indoor market. Lots of like prepared foods. Lots of grocery, like produce, meat, that type of thing. So it's a really great experience, generally speaking. Hopefully we have reception inside of there. Surprised you have such a good connection. Well, I got four modems, so we better have this is what annoys me about this encoder when I have errors, and I'm like, the thing in the backpack, it's like having 4 cell phones all connected at the same time. Like, I should have signal no matter what. That's why I got 4 of them. And to have it drop sometimes is annoying, but I think the issue that I was experiencing, all right, we're on Front Street, so we're gonna move in this direction now. I think the issue I was experiencing was not with the encoder. It's a literal, like, physical issue with the wiring. When you see a crowd of people on the street and they're all looking up, you should also look up. Oh shit, that's worth looking up at. Sorry to create a panic. No, that's okay. Panic at the sake of a joke is always fine. Panic at the for the sake of inciting hysteria, probably also fine. Hey, there we are. What up? How's it going? Yeah, there's 4 modems in this backpack. 4 global access modems. So this time when I got here, I just turned the thing on and it just worked. Last time when I got here, I turned the thing on and it didn't work, and it never worked, in fact. And we didn't stream last time I was here. But today we are, which is great. But we are now, we're now much more in the like downtown area. There's obviously like traffic and lights and people here. We were along the lakeshore earlier and then sort of making our way up through a couple parks, Fort York, and now we're here which I'm not sure what you'd call this section of the city. An entertainment district, it says. The signs say entertainment. Convention center area? I'm not sure, but this reminds me of just north of City Hall in Philly, where it's kind of like big open streets and not, we're not in like any residential area. Now, I'll also say like Toronto, it has a lot of these like big condo buildings. That seems to be like the big type of residence around here. Where we started stream today was certainly a residential area, but that was a bit west of where I am currently. And we'll probably finish stream in that area also. That's a little closer to where I need to be at the end of the day today, or the end of stream today. After stream, I'm meeting up with my buddy to hang out and take a look around his office for a little bit and then get dinner, which would be nice. But we're downtown. This is, it just says Union Station. So this is a train station. All three train systems converge here. Super. It either looks like a train station, a library, or a post office. Buildings like this, or like a museum. But first guess would be train station. Walk past your old work. There's more electric scooters. I hope I didn't wave. I mean, when I walked by, I wasn't like hello. I hope it was good seeing it go by. All right, we've got a little bit farther up here to get to the market. That is a big gold building. It's interesting color. I see they've got these city bikes, city C-I-T-Y, in some cities in the U.S. They are called City C-I-T-I bikes because they are sponsored by Citibank. But yeah, we're on Front Street, so we just got to keep walking until we see the market. There will be a big sign, so I'm not worried about it. The Hockey Hall of Fame. Is that, I'm assuming that's coming up. It looks like this building looks like a big government building. Oh man, catching all the lights here. Super. Is this the Hockey Hall of Fame? Looks like it could be. It's big. I feel like sports halls of fames don't look like this, though. This looks like a government building. I feel like sports halls of fames have like weird looking buildings. This one looks very parliamentary. Yonge Street, the longest street in the world. Is that true? How long is it? I always worry when I'm walking over one of these while I'm live streaming that I will like accidentally knock my little microphone off my jacket and like have it fall through the grate. These are irrational fears that I am verbalizing out loud. They're not actually that irrational, if I'm being honest. Whoop, we're gonna go. That was a lot of people on the sidewalk. None of them were moving. So we're just gonna step into the street where it's safe. It was not safe. It's funny, it's cold today, but I'm moving, and I've been moving consistently for however long we've been live, about 2 hours now. And I'm warm. I'm quite literally sweating. Like my ears are a little cold, but the rest of me is, I'm like sweating underneath it here. I'm wearing like a puffy winter jacket, and I'm wearing this like rain jacket in case it got a little spitty outside. Oh, there's the Hockey Hall of Fame. Oh, wow. That, That is not anything like I imagined it looking like. I was like, oh, you know, I feel like Halls of Fame are like angular and modern looking sometimes. No, that one does not look, that one does not look like that. So this is the longest street in the world. Young Street. I know it ends right there because there's a big old lake, but maybe we should just walk that way for a little while, see how far we can get. That'd be an interesting stream. Every 5 subs we walk a mile, or 1.6 kilometers. So I would think, I was imagining this is like a Hall of Fame looking type building, you know, where it's like overhangs and angles. Oh, the dog fountain? Okay, if I'm passing it and I don't see it, because there's a lot to look at, definitely be like, hey, there it is. Like, stop, 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 stop. I do want to see a dog fountain though. It's pronounced young. Got it. Okay, okay. I have errands. Well, 9, we're going to be at the market very shortly. It's coming up here. So we will, that is the very next stop. Or the very next location. No, the very next location is the dog fountain. This is a concert hall. Yeah, it says Meridian. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I didn't even see the big section in the back. Neat. So we're definitely in sort of like an arts area, I'm assuming, because there's the Operetta Theater. Yeah, it's sort of, I saw a sign that said like entertainment. So I'm assuming this is like, if not the theater district, at least this is like the big, where the big stuff is. This looks like a dog fountain. Yeah, that's okay. That's gotta be it. We're just going for it. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I was talking to someone yesterday and I was like, is jaywalking a thing in Toronto? And they were like, oh yeah, just go for it. And I was like, cool, good to know. Yeah, okay, this is definitely a dog fountain. This is so satisfying. Oh my God. This is already my favorite thing I've seen today, and I'm only, oh my fucking God. Oh my God, there's a bone at the top. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm about to completely lose my shit. Not like just out of excitement, but also I might just slip and fall here. Look at this. Oh my God. And they all, oh my God. Do they all have little, okay, we gotta get in here. It's empty. They all have little fountain mouths. Okay, that's, okay. Let's not look too close. That one looks a little creepy. Okay, to be fair, they all look a little creepy. And they're serving the Golden Bone Master up here. Oh, even the ones outside of the fountain have fountains in their mouths. Ah, this is so cool. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is stupid and exciting. Like, I don't know why this is so exciting to me. Oh, there's a cat. Look, and the cat could not, of every animal around this fountain, everyone is a dog except this one, and this one does not give a shit. This cat is not even looking. This cat is like, look at these stupid animals. The cat is unbothered. That's funny. This is cool. There's a shepherd and a St. Bernard. Is this a St. Bernard? Yeah. There's a Burmese mountain dog. Yeah. Look at it. And these are all pugs. Every one of these things is a pug. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. That was super cute. Thank you for letting me know there was a dog fountain. That literally made my day. That is so, okay, that thing is just ridiculous. I'm sorry, I'm way more excited by that than the CN Tower. I'm far more excited about that than I could ever be about like the CN Tower. Yeah, that's why I need to come back to Toronto when it's nice, because that would be on, and they would all be shooting water out of their mouths, and it would be infinitely more amusing. And there would probably be real dogs around there too. Oh, Phillips, the emergency signal. I know. I just went through my settings, all the settings on my phone the other day, and realized how many different types of options there are to receive emergency signals. There's one on the iPhone that you can opt out of receiving tests, which I was opted out of already. I was like, I kind of want to know the tests. I'd like to know that the thing works. Very whimsical. It is definitely whimsical. I also honestly appreciated that there's one cat, one unbothered feline in the mix. Yeah, V, the cat's like, obviously I could just get up there. What's the issue? Like, y'all are dumb. That's so funny. All right. This is a nice little street. I mean, nice in the sense, this is much more of what I like about walking around a city than where we were right at the beginning. Like, I enjoy seeing things like the Lakeshore path, but also, like, I enjoy walking around the city where there's like people and things to look at. Darlene, am I going to go on the tower? I'm not. We passed the tower and you can only see halfway up it. Like, I'm not going to go up because you could not see anything from the tower. It would not be. It's so foggy today. Like, typically you would be able to see the tower from here. It would be like right there. Like, you'd be able to see it, and you can't. So, like, I'm not going to go up it because it would just be like, well, look at all the fog. It would be very dystopian and fun, but it's also, I think it was like $34, $35 for a ticket to go up. I looked at it last night. Dan, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Yeah, it would just be like, well, we're in a cloud now. Like, I've seen a cloud when you fly and you go, like, when you're taking off or landing and you go like through the cloud layer, it would just be like that. Which is exciting, but you know.
That's like asking a child to talk about candy.
I want to know what they were talking about. The person on this back there just said, it's like asking a child not to talk about candy. And I'm like, okay, but what were you talking about? The dog with shoes. Oh, they have little shoes on. Oh my God. Okay, we are at the St. Lawrence Market. We've arrived. Phyllis, enjoy your lurk. Have I been to the aquarium? I've never been in the aquarium, actually. No. We just passed it, but I have not been in. Okay, let's take a look outside. Hopefully, a very Canadian dog. Yeah, that dog was like, that dog was used to wearing those shoes. Those shoes looked like they were worn in. The Hudson Bay jacket. That is Canadian. It's like they put their dog in the Hudson Bay jacket and their children in the Hatley rain gear. The Ripley's Aquarium. I saw that, and I'm assuming that's the same Ripley's as like the Ripley's, like, believe it or not, brand. I don't know how else to say that. Okay, so let's try to go in here. Are the two market buildings connected underground? I don't know if they're connected underground, but I know that this market has a two levels. Okay, this says that they have Wi-Fi. So we're actually gonna try to connect to the Wi-Fi before we walk in here. Hold on. Let's enable my Wi-Fi and take a look. We want to join the City of Toronto network. No password required. Okay, let's see. Can we see? Let's see. Oh my God. There are so many Wi-Fi networks right here. It's scanning. What? Staff? Okay, we don't want that one. Let's see. Now I've had issues being indoors in like heavy big brick buildings before with this connection. Let me also, before I walk in here, let me also like shore up my wiring and just see. I'm letting it scan for a second. This thing is not great at finding. It's not great at finding Wi-Fi. It like takes it a few moments to find local networks, or like all the local networks. But I'm gonna like pop into my bag here for just a moment and make sure that my cabling, my wiring, I mentioned like wanting to keep the wiring covered. I'm just making sure that is still happening. Okay. It looks like it is. Okay. Let's see. Do I see City of Toronto Wi-Fi? I do not. So let's just walk in and we'll see what happens. And maybe you have to be farther inside the building. I don't know. I'm not sure. As always, if the broadcast goes out, I will try doing the City of Toronto network. Okay, so it says City of Toronto is the network name. I see TO Public as an available open Wi-Fi network, but that generally is, you don't want to connect to just an unsecured public Wi-Fi network. That's usually not a good idea. But all right, let's just walk in here and we'll see if we can maintain connection when we go in. All right. So we have our like tourist swag trap here. There's a couple of these. All the shirts and things that I have at home that say Canada on them, I got in one of these touristy stores in here. There's a lot of unalive animals in here. Look at this. Oh my God. Yeah, so this place is massive, for lack of a better term. I don't even know where to start. Let's start around the edge. Look at that. King of the berries. We love this. Look at these strawberries all piled up. This is like, quite literally, I love looking at this. So pretty in here. Oh my God, it smells wonderful. It says TO Public is legit. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. I will try to connect with that, actually. If my signal starts dropping while I'm in here, I will try to connect with it. Right now, it's looking good. I mean, right now it says I have like full bars on everything. Yeah, this is very like Reading Terminal-ish. Look at how many strawberries. This is a quart. This is a quart of strawberries wedged into a pint container. That's amazing. So I'm one of those people when I go to like an Airbnb, I get a lot of like produce just to snack on. And I got this time for myself, I got one of these like mini cucumbers, and I just ate the whole thing as a snack last night. Did I have Montreal bagels yet? I have not. You know what's funny, Lemon? We have a place in Philly that does like Montreal style bagels where they're like boiled, right? And it's like the most popular place. People on the weekends, you're like, people are lined up. There's a couple spice places in here that are great. Look at these fresh, like tenderloins, liver. Like the turkey sticks at the Renaissance Festival. St. Urbanian bagels. I'm definitely going to get like a little snack of some kind in here. I should probably also just get cash out of my bag. Anytime you're in a market like this, the convergence of smells is remarkable. Got cheeses. Look at these. This is pretty. All different Goudas. Lavender. That's what I was trying to get, lavender for the beet cookies the other day, and I couldn't. The antipasto bar. Yes, look at this. Oh my God, I could eat 600 of these grape leaves. Not legitimately, but like I feel like I could. Honestly, I could probably eat 10 to 15 of them and then feel like I was going to die. Last time I was in here, when I was in here last year, I probably took 700 pictures. Look at these. Are these just like saucions? Are these just like mini meat? Like, these are like meat sticks. I am unfamiliar with what these are. The cheese is big, Darlene. That whole Parmesan wheel was intense. You ever seen someone cut a whole wedge, like a whole thing of Parmesan? It's actually really neat to see. Look at these meats aging in here. This looks like every high-end steakhouse that you would go into, where you like. Neat. I don't even really eat beef, but I feel like I would try like a really well done steak. Ah, yeah, St. Urbanian. Here we go. This is the bagel. This is the bagel shop you were just talking about. Oh, you know, I had. Hold on. It was definitely. I had a cheese Danish from. I had it last year. I had a cheese Danish from here. That was massive, for lack of a better term. Yeah, they got all the bagels right in the little case back here. That's neat. Yeah, I'm walking around. I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna walk around and then we'll decide on a little snack of some variety. Olives. Maybe I'll just get a whole jar of olives to eat. In addition to mini cucumbers at the store, I also got a whole thing of like olives by the pound and was just eating those. Yeah, if I lived in Toronto, I would do my like weekly shop. I would do weekly. I would come here all the time. This would be because I mean this is super similar to Reading Terminal, except this is larger. Like, there's just more here. You know, Reading Terminal has like 3 cheese vendors. I just passed like 5, just in that row. Yeah, this market is just much larger. Darlene, I love olives too. They're so good. What's your favorite type of olive? Do y'all have a favorite olive? I love the ones with pimento in them. Some lobsters, mussels, PEI, Prince Edward Island mussels. Look at these. Everything's fresh. Oh, man. Afternoon. Holy shit. Imagine coming across a crab with legs that big. Jesus. It'd be terrifying. A whole other building on the north side. Hold on. Let me orient myself. So we came in there. That's the north side. New building.
New building's on that side.
That side. Okay. Okay.
What are you recording for?
It's a live stream. So I'm like, yeah, I'm live.
On TikTok?
Twitch and YouTube.
On YouTube?
Yeah, showing people around. I'm from Philadelphia, so
Okay, cool.
this is
Nice.
that's me. Yeah, I'm like just here visiting.
I gotta make some of these.
Yeah,
I do content creation too.
Oh, do you?
I do like food reviews.
Oh, cool.
I own this, but I do food reviews, restaurants.
Okay.
Products. Some
Super.
stuff.
What's your
Sunray. Sunray.
Sunray?
Yeah.
Cool. On what platform?
That's on Instagram.
Instagram. Okay.
I'm trying to grow my Instagram because on TikTok I'm much bigger.
Sure.
And,
Yeah.
Because TikTok it's easier to get followers for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but anyway, so.
I never like got onto TikTok and like just didn't like start doing it. And now I feel like it's very. It would be like because
It's the thing to do now. Like,
Yeah.
It's like the thing that everybody's on.
I love live streaming because you're.
Yeah. So I do lives on TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. So you had the thing with the lives is you have to have you have to hit like certain thresholds and like benchmarks to like get access to that. I think.
Only 1,000 followers.
Right. If you don't have an account though, you can't just like hit go
Yeah.
live. You have to like create content to get to that point.
So that's me. That's my TikTok.
Okay. This is Sunray 23. Okay. Cool.
That's my TikTok.
Super.
I want to grow my Instagram. Here we go.
All right.
There you go.
We love it.
Show me.
Cool. Very cool. It's Sunray.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's me. You can see all the.
I love it.
It's my partner and I. We do food reviews.
Awesome.
And all
Oh,
that.
food reviews. Cool.
Reviews, yeah. Like
Okay.
on the GTA. I live up north of Toronto, so
Okay.
a lot of my people are up there.
Okay. That's
It's nice.
That's
Yeah,
great.
It's cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's very cool.
I do like home cooking and like
home cooking.
yeah, recipe development,
Yeah.
like home
We try.
cooking,
We try
family
to do
meal
the
type
home-
stuff.
The home cooking is hard, we find, to do videos for.
It can be.
There's so much to do, right? There's like everything needs to be look clean.
If you want to have a
polished.
produced like video that you can edit, it's different than if you're just like I don't know.
On a live is different, yeah.
Yeah, so most of my live streams are in like look exactly like that. Like
Okay,
that's
cool.
it's like the kitchen and that's literally it. But I do some IRL stuff like this, just
Yeah.
like around and I come up here. Try to come up like once a year, and this is like a must visit spot. No, I fly.
Oh, you fly it.
Yeah.
Just stay downtown Toronto.
Yeah, I usually.
Walk around.
Yeah, I usually stay a little west of here, like in the city though. So like I walked here.
So yeah, it's walkable when you're downtown.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a super walkable city, which is
Yeah.
great, and it's huge. Like the city itself is massive. So
Yeah.
I usually only come in this little area, like. My friend lives up here and was like, oh, you have to check out like Kensington Market.
Kensington Market's also nice to see, but it's like the outdoor.
Yeah.
Smell is different. This is more like indoor.
Yeah, so I love this place because like where I live in Philly, I go to Reading Terminal Market,
Okay.
which is also like a very similar indoor market. It's a little smaller than this, but like
Yeah.
I do my weekly shopping there.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
literally, I'm like, oh, we're having shrimp this week, so like I gotta
Yeah,
buy some
yeah.
shrimp, But I love coming in here and like
Yeah.
anytime I'm traveling,
It's a vibe.
it's got you have to.
It's so nice.
I love going to the grocery store. Like if I'm somewhere where I've never been, I'm like, let me
Yeah.
just go to the local store and look at the
Yeah.
products. Like I went to Longo's and someone was like, you went to like
Expensive.
you went to like
To the bougie.
yeah, they were like, but you went to like the crappy one, and I was like, listen, There's a bunch of brands that I've never heard of, products that I've never seen before. It's exciting for me because I don't live here.
Yeah, it's like when we go to, because we do cross-border shopping. We go
Yeah.
to Buffalo.
Oh, yeah.
We just drive over, it takes us 2 hours, we're there, and we do all day, and then we come back.
Amazing.
And we love, like, Trader Joe's, and we love the Targets and the Walmarts, because, it's all different things.
That's great.
Different products.
Yeah. I think it's fun. I mean,
Yeah, we love it.
if you're a food person, it's fun to
Yeah.
just look at food. Not,
exactly.
you don't always have to eat it, but it is fun to just look. But cool. Yeah, we're having fun looking around. I think there's your profile picture is you have blue hair in your profile
Yes.
picture. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. So yes, that's the right person. Yeah.
Perfect.
Cool.
Thank you.
That's funny.
Thanks, nice talking to you.
Well, same. And what's your name?
Peanut.
Pia? Pina. I'm Lou. It's nice to actually meet you.
Yeah.
And I've got your
You got my stuff there?
your info. I will when I look back through chat, I'll find it. Can I? Are you okay being on camera? Like, do you want to say hi? This is Pina. Thanks. This is who we've been talking to.
How far am I? I don't never use one.
Oh, it's wide angle. So we can see that, and we can see probably here to here. But so this is your.
This is my shop, yeah.
Your
It's a
shop?
family business. We've been here 28 years.
Whoa, that's amazing. That's why I was just commenting on that, how I love all the stuff on the ice and like.
Yeah, everything is all fresh.
Oh, man.
And we fly it in. And
Yeah.
From U.S. Most of it from Canada.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the
thank you.
conversation. We
Thanks for
appreciate it.
having me on.
Yeah.
Great.
Good. Have a good weekend.
Thanks, you too.
Oh my God, so friendly. Sorry for whenever I like talk to someone IRL, I feel like I don't look at chat at all, and I'm always like I feel bad because I'm streaming, but I'm also like talking to a human who's like there in my face. So like I don't know. It's like when someone's staring at their phone and you're trying to talk to them. It feels weird. Anyway, let me catch up here. Mix, it's nice to see you. Mix, I was thinking about you earlier. I was like, oh, I wonder if Mix is going to be around today. We're in Canada. We like step to the side so I'm not like on my phone in the middle of things here. Okay, so Lemon, there is a whole other building, and I will check that out because I haven't been there. It does seem way less crowded, Cyber. Yeah, I agree with you. It's also just larger. Like the aisles are wider, and there's more. There's just more space in here. Persephone, I will never knock a snack of olives. Caretaker, that's exactly it. Like some shoppers, like there's some shops, some like prepared foods, some farm vendors, and then like seafood, meat merchant, cheese, like sort of one vertical of vendor, which I love it. 9, the West Side Market. I want to go there. I haven't been. I've been to Cleveland, but I haven't been to that market. Castle Vetrano olives, Persephone. Okay, yeah. So you prefer the olives to come with pits. I got a bunch with pits, and I didn't hate them. I usually, it's like anything. The more processed they are, the more expensive, and the more they've been handled. So I'm kind of with you. It is mixed. Yeah, the live access on TikTok I've looked at before. Actually, I'm at TwitchCon last year. I met somebody who works at TikTok and have been emailing with them, and I want to be like, hey, can you just make this happen so I can do this? Super humble. Well, yeah, I don't want to mix. I'm not gonna list off this shit that I'm involved in to someone. I'm just yeah, I do food on the internet. I don't know. Longos is the bougie store. Yeah, my friend was like, you went to the crappy Longos, and I was like, okay. It was the only one I've ever been to. Yeah, Caretaker, I like the supporting local vendors, and not even just local vendors, but food that comes from where you are, I think is I appreciate. Everywhere you go, 9, when you see PEI oysters, those are always the best. I've been absent for ages. No, it's totally okay. About 40 minutes before the students arrive. That's good to know. I hadn't actually thought about that. It just rolled off your tongue. It did. And if you open your mouth while you're eating them, they also roll off your tongue. olives are like that. Cyber, I'm going to take you up on that. I would love to go to Pike Place Market. Pike Place Market is the sister market to Reading Terminal, and they have a pig at Pike Place Market. I forget the pig's name, but they also have a bronze pig. And I remember when I used to do marketing for Reading Terminal, we had like a contest where we ran with the team at Pike Place Market. That was like, I forget the exact nature of it, but it had to do with the pigs. The 3-story Loblaws. Oh my god. the Bob Loblaws. Jillian, you live in PEI. That's cool. I've never been, but I hear the oysters are great. Oh my god. Okay, so this is like a culinary store. Now, when I say like this is sort of Reading Terminal doesn't have, this is like a Fonte's in the market. Oh my god, so cool in here. Okay, y'all. Whenever I go somewhere, whenever I go to like a thrift store or like an antique store or whatever, I'm always looking for spoons. They literally have spoons, just like different spoons here. Appetizer spoon, demitasse spoon, a hanging espresso spoon, get out of here. An absinthe cuvée spoon, get out of here. Oh my god. Iced tea. I haven't seen these in so long. I'm not going to buy them right now, but I'm going to come back. I am going to come back here before I leave. So, like, I'm probably going to buy a few spoons here before I leave. I'm going to be through here with, like, my like, luggage on Monday. Y'all, pinch bowls. This is like my fucking dream. This is literally like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. This is more pinch bowls than I've ever seen in one spot. And maybe I'm sheltered like that, but like, y'all know I love my little prep bowls. This is phenomenal. Phenomenal. This store is there's so much stuff packed in here. Oh my god. What is the name of this place? Placewares. This place is amazing. Oh my god. These are my favorite thing from childhood. I love these. Oh my god. Okay. That was... God, that was satisfying. Just like knowing that a place like that exists is wonderful. Oh, I just came out in the middle. Okay, weird. Oh, right. I walked through this store. Got it. Sorry. I was like, wait, this isn't what I was looking at before. It's not. You're right. Nom-noms, welcome in. What are you smuggling? Yeah. This aged beef and a bunch of pinch bowls. Oh my god, this place is so amazing. Where are the steps? I want to look down. I want to look downstairs too. There's a little spice store that I love downstairs. The corn holders, y'all. Did y'all have like little corn holders when you were a kid? We had those at my house, and they were so fun. They were like, I just used them. Yeah, I mean, they're like, you only use them for one thing. They're like legit just for corn. Look at all these pies. Pot pies. Steak and mushroom, steak and onions. Buggy whips. That looks like just a big old thing of cured meat. Oh, now you use corn holders for the sausage. That's a good idea. When I was a kid, we didn't make... I definitely just used them for corn. Surprisingly, that's all I used them for. Baking. Got focaccias. I love these. Try me. Only one. Garlic. Okay. I will try one. What's this? Just dried garlic. Interesting. Yeah, it's real good. Oh, I can see why they have to say only one. Because I want more of those now. This is so awesome looking. Turkish Delight. Garlic chips. Yeah, that's what those are. Oh my God. Yeah, Nix, we just eat it with our hands. I'm in the same boat. I'm like, yeah, just burn your hands. Who cares? Wait till it cools a little bit and then don't put it down. I'm like, oh, but my fingers got messy. I'm like, yeah, because they should. You put it down. Like, don't put it down. Staircase to lower market, lower level. Okay, let's go downstairs. Oh my God, I know, mix. I would like eat a bag of garlic and then like interact with humans. That seems like a bad idea. All right. Oh my God, look at this bakery. Look at this. Look at these Canadian butter pecan tarts. No, I had like. Okay, I have to admit, there was I stopped in a coffee shop yesterday, and they had those pecan tarts, and I was like, let me just get one, and I got one, and I like took a bite of it while I was waiting for my coffee, and I immediately bought another one. I immediately bought a second one. I was like, I'm gonna finish this, and I'm gonna eat another. Thanks. They're so good. This looks like we're in sort of a prepared foods area. Persephone, I might not come home, honestly. I mean, I say that in jest. I'm obviously going to go home, but like, I would live here. If I lived here, I would shop here all the time. I would definitely shop here regularly. So yeah, it feels like there's a lot of some prepared foods vendors down here. Where? Oh my God. Domino's. This is the place I was thinking of. This is the place that has like, they have the back room. There's like a whole back room in here. Look at all this. Oh my God, this is like wall of death for me. All of the nuts. Well, not all of them, pistachios. I love a huge bag of apples. I just bought a bunch of apples the other day. Dates. Look at these dates. These are massive. You know what's notable? Just how clean. It's so clean. Like, not just this place, but like, I'm like looking on the floor. I've been sort of, watching my step, and there's not trash. There's not like silt. It's like, it's very, it feels very clean in here. The whole place.
Yeah.
It is kind of like a mini bulk barn. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. They got just like all the bulk stuff in here. There's teas. Look, there it is, lavender. That's what I was looking for the other day. I couldn't find that in Philly. I looked at multiple stores. That's the type of thing where like, I would know, like I would just come here to get that, I'm wondering, God damn, they got sugar in here. All the different flours. Mac and cheese powder. Okay. I'm not skeptical or suspicious. I am incredibly curious. It's a very clean city. It is definitely. It feels very clean. It is notable how clean it is. It's notable in the sense of like that I live in Philadelphia and there's literal trash everywhere. And when you come here, it's not. French lentils. Oh my God, these are the best lentils. Those are so good. I just love shopping. I love looking at. I love shopping, just like period. But I love looking at like the different stuff. Like I'm not going to buy a bunch of bulk beans right now, but I love knowing that this is here. Look at all these jumbo limas, favas. Great northerns. All right, well. Wow. There we are. There's our basmati rice. Yeah, this place is great. They have literally everything in here. I don't know what it is. Cyborg. It looks like the powdered mac and cheese, but I think it's probably just like dried out cheese powder. Mix. I was looking for edible lavender the other day. There's a lot of sugar. Yeah, I mean like the larger stuff, like your white sugar, your brown sugar, your flour, all-purpose flour is in a huge bin because they probably just sell the most of it, I am, Persephone. I'm very tempted to just buy a bunch of stuff that I can't find at home. It is very tempting. Do you remember when you were a kid and like dillweed was a thing that you called people as like a funny insult? Like, shut up, dillweed. No, it's my favorite herb. It's literally the powder in the Kraft mac and cheese packet. That's good. That's good and also dangerous to know. And all the candy. Dutch licorice. This is the... Oh my God. Look at all this black licorice. Oh my God. This is probably... Of all the places in the market, if I lived in this area, I would probably shop at this literal exact shop the most. Because whenever I go to Reading Terminal, like the Head Nut, which is this, but at a much smaller scale, like I always go there because there's always like a spice to find. This place is great. What's it? Domino Foods. Yeah, this is definitely like the one I would shop at. I love it. And it's like way in the basement back corner. It's like very far out of the main traffic area. But we had to come down here and look at that. Now, like I said, I'm probably going to come back here and buy a few like small things before I go. I don't want to carry around a bunch of stuff while I'm like walking around today, but I'll probably walk back up here on like Sunday, maybe tomorrow, with like my empty backpack that doesn't have streaming stuff in it, and purchase like a couple small food products and definitely some spoons before coming home. But this is the scenario where I like to shop a little bit. I like to shop visually before I just buy and buy and buy. So I know what I want. Look at these little banana. I can't even say the word. I'm so excited. Look at these little bananas. Manzano bananas. Now, like, these are just the bananas that you always get. These are like every banana ever. And there's like hundreds of different varieties of bananas, and it's so fun to like see these. These are like little snacking bananas. Look at this. Yeah, dill hole. Shut up, dill hole. What a silly thing. What a silly, like, ridiculous thing to say to somebody. Right? I think that came from Beavis and Butthead. Did that come from... It had to have come from Beavis and Butthead. Okay, I want a little of everything, please. This looks so good. Let's take a look over this way. This is the steps that we came down. Yeah, mix the painter's tape labels. I know that story. I put ketchup on my ketchup. Look at that shirt. That's a Calvin. That's an extremely Calvin coated shirt. Yeah, dill hole is just funny. So all of the Canada things, like the shirt that I have, the one I got for Gwen, the magnet that's on the fridge, I got from this shop. Yeah, I kind of want to. I'm definitely gonna get that ketchup shirt for Calvin because that's funny and exceedingly accurate for him. Okay, so we know what we're getting when we come back here. Has Calvin had ketchup chips before? Yeah, we definitely have. We've definitely had ketchup chips, like ketchup potato chips, right? Yes, for sure. Greek yogurt cherry Danish. Sweet cheese Danish. We're stubbornly serious about baking things slowly. Okay. All right. I want to get, before we leave here, okay, so that's, I want to look at the new building, which I think they said was this way. I'm very turned around. Let me walk out here and just like, check. Okay, well this does not look like a separate market entrance. So we're just gonna go right back in. It's scary outside. I don't wanna go out. I don't wanna go out there. I mixed ketchup and all dressed chips. Oh, that sounds delicious. You know what I saw what I did see at the store that I'd never seen before were masala Cheetos. That sounded amazing. I thought they were masala Doritos at first, and then they weren't. But I got really excited because Calvin really likes new Doritos flavors, and I wanted to get like, I almost bought them, but then I realized they were just like Cheetos, and that wasn't as exciting. Okay, so I'm thinking one of these pecan pies, and then one of the pecan pies, and then a coffee from somewhere, I think is going to be the move this afternoon here. Across the street from where I first entered. Okay, so it is across Front Street. Would that be accurate to say? It was a chocolate store, definitely. I do, Persephone, I also want to get everything. Specifically, I want to get everything from here. Eve's Temptations. Is that biblical? That's biblical, right? Eve was the temptress. No. Adam was weak. Let's reframe that. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, it's probably because you weren't raised Catholic. And that's okay too. You're probably better off. But these look really good. Mix, I'm going to get another. I'm 100% going to come back here. So I'm going to get him. I'm going to do my like gift shopping a different day. I think I'm going to get. Today is just for me. Orange cake. Traditional Greek cake made with phyllo pastry infused with citrus honey syrup. That sounds amazing. I think I might get that plus a butter pecan tart. It says they're famous and Canadian, so like I think that's important. Okay, but before, caretaker, that's a great idea. They have those because I've never had one, and if they have one, I'm going to get that. If it doesn't have nuts in it, peanuts, almonds, Brazil nuts, hazelnuts, etc. I wasn't looking, but I didn't. I didn't see them, but I also wasn't looking for them. So, oh, you all saw them. Okay, hold on. It's like a, oh, there they are. Okay, sorry.
I noticed.
Just excited. Canadian classic. Chocolate coconut crusted with vanilla, custard, and dark chocolate. Okay. I've never had one and we're going to get one. That's exciting. Okay. I'm also going to get the other two things that I said because those also looked really good. And that's okay. I'll just eat one of them later, or probably all three of them right now. Okay, first though, there is a washroom right over here. So I'm gonna stop there so I can like use the bathroom and wash my hands before I like eat things, because I've been sort of around and touching door handles and such. I also need to get change out of my bag, or cash out of my bag, or my card. I have everything's like in my bag, like deep in the bag. So I need to like go get I need to get that out. This is a caviar store. That's fancy. I wonder if they do samples. Like, I just want a spoonful. Thanks. So let's pop over here for a second. There's a washroom, and let me take a moment and get. Hold on. We're just gonna position y'all so y'all can see the comings and goings. There we go. Yes, Mom made Nanamo bars and said they were delicious. Okay, this has been something that's come up on stream before. I recognize them. I know Mix has talked about them. I know Sofuff has talked about them. We've had other folks sort of mention them as specifically Canadian. So and thank you for like pointing out that they're there, because I wasn't looking for them, but I also like didn't know to look for them. Like, it's a thing that's just not ever sort of been in my consciousness to consider, if that makes sense. Anyway, let's get out some cash here. And cash, I'm going to put that in my pocket. I'm going to wash my hands, and then we'll be back. I'm going to put the BRB screen on for just a few moments here. Looking at that person's tattoos. Just staring at people. Don't mind me. Okay, cash is out, and I'm going to take my gloves off. Put my wallet back in the bag. And then we're going to hit the BRB screen for just a moment so I can go into the washroom. So I'm not ignoring you. We are going to be back in a moment. There's no words on stream during IRLs. We're just going to go to some clips. So when you're on Twitch and on YouTube, we're going to have some clips for a moment, and then we'll be back. Mix, do you recognize someone? Do you need me to yell a name? Like, hey, David. Sorry, someone just looked at me. I shouldn't have picked such a common name. The rainbow money. Money is fake. It feels legit though. It looks like I think money should look like. It looks secure. American money looks like you could print it off of like your home printer, which I think you can. Chapstick Queen, hello, welcome in. Please don't. My friends are introverts. Yes. Yeah, mute your mic. The mic should mute itself, Darlene, when I go in. When we go to the BRB screen, there's no microphone. Like, there's no audio on there. Anyway, sticking a laser pointer through the hollow stamp? That sounds fun. Yeah, it feels weird. It's like plastic. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. I am going to mute my mic. There will be some clips on the BRB screen. The volume might be different. So, like, if you're only listening, get ready. You might need to, like, change your volume a little bit. It might be louder than this. When we come back, we're going to get our snack. We're going to get a snack. We're going to put that in a little bag. We're going to also get a coffee and take that upstairs and sit inside and, like, enjoy that. Okay, we will BRB and chat with you in a second. As I use the knife while staring directly into the camera. Like, it says to whisk it, but we're gonna risk it and see what happens. We have 7 cats in the house right now.
Stop saying it like that.
What do you mean stop? Like what? What does it sound like when I say we have 7 cats in the house? It sounds like a lot of cats, doesn't it? Because it is.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
4 of them are Fosters. Here. What is this? A garlic butter shrimp pasta. It has garlic, spaghetti, shrimp, butter, onion powder, and herbs. Salt and pepper, of course, a little bit of olive oil. But this is a first pass. This is a first pass at a dish. So the serving suggestion here is 5 shrimp, but this is what that looks like. Is what that looks like. So we have, there it is again. For your enjoyment. For my enjoyment, I'm going to try it and see how it is. I fucking love it. Hello. Dog was like, show me, are you on YouTube? Are you live on Twitch? Are you live on... My dog was like, do you have a TikTok? Don't look now, but he's... Oh, hi, bud. Hi. He has no idea that he is the center. Today we're working on 2 different recipes. I'm finalizing, or hopefully finalizing, or like moving the needle, or we're moving, what did they say? I have a sports analogy. We're moving the ball downfield on these 2 recipes. Anyway. Grams. Fuck yeah. Obviously, we do it by weight. What am I thinking? I'm going to put the gnocchi into the frying pan. I'm going to put a little bolognese on that. We're going to like toss it to sauce it. And then we're going to put it, just dump it like into a bowl. Okay, we should be back, hopefully. I have a grievance. About bathrooms, specifically public bathrooms. I think that the door should open outward, so that when you leave, you've washed your hands, you don't have to touch the handle to open the door. Just saying. I think that that's a thing. Broccoli, welcome in. Fudge Darling, hello. I'm doing great. We're in Toronto. We're currently at the St. Lawrence Market. We're going to get a snack now. I've used the bathroom, or washroom, sorry, Canada. I've used the washroom. We're gonna grab a pastry here, as is sort of my favorite thing to do while I'm out on my own. When no one is managing me, I'm just going to eat pastries all day. I haven't eaten anything today but pastries. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking to the camera. I said I haven't eaten anything today but pastries, and that's going to continue. Yeah, I'm unregulated today. This is just we're We're going in. Do you have a favorite?
Don't know them well enough to recommend, but we were just feeling attracted to the creme brulee cheesecake.
Yeah, the creme brulee. Yeah, it's all beautiful. It's like everything is just like perfect. I was told that the Nanaimo bars are delicious. They're like specifically Canadian somehow.
Well, I guess you gotta try it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be one of the moves. Do we have to take a number? I don't know. I can't tell. What if someone blocks the door, Avo? No, that's okay. Point taken. I like the ones that have the little like thing at the bottom that you can sort of like with your foot, you know, instead of. I just hate the places that don't have paper towels. That then you have to like touch the handle to open. I'm like, okay, but I just watched people walk out of here without washing their hands. I'm like, gross. Asked if they have nuts. Yeah, caretaker, I'm definitely going to. I'm like, well, I mean, specific which nuts are in there. Because I see mix. I'm not unfed. I did eat, I had several pastries like 40 minutes before stream started today. Mix, if you see something, if you see somebody who needs like a yelling at, let me know. I need to hold on. I need to stop looking at my phone and stop looking in the case and like make eye contact with the person who works here because there's no numbers and there's no like queue that I can see. It's basically like trying to get served at a bar, which you know just makes it. You just like look at people. Yeah, this looks like it has some sort of nut in it, but I don't know. Oh, but you feel athletic when you use the foot hooks. Yeah, same. I'm like, it's leg day, man. I'm here doing leg day. Famous Canadian butter pecan tart. That, oh my God, so good. Yeah, let me see. I want a butter pecan tart and then a Nanaimo bar if they're depending on the nuts that are in it, and then depending on the nuts that's in the orange cake, I'm gonna get one of those too. That's the move. Persephone, I always ask if something has nuts in it. I also ask if it has like almond flour, because a lot of places have started, for like gluten-free purposes, they've started using almond flour in things that didn't have almond flour before, which is like annoying. As someone who's also allergic to almonds. Nanaimo. Can I get one of those Nanaimo bars? Yeah, Bellas, I do. Hello. I know what I want, but I have some questions. Okay. The Nanaimo bars, do those? I see those look like they have nuts in them. Oh, coconut. Okay. May I please have one of those? And then same question for the honey or the orange cake that's down here. No nuts in that? Okay. So one Nanaimo bar, one of the orange cake, and then one of the butter pecan tarts. That definitely has nuts, but pecans I can eat. So same box is great. Yes. Thank you. That is all. I am certainly going to do that. Yeah, is that okay? Okay, is that good? All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Broccoli, I am allergic to... Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It was hard making decisions. Tip cup? No tip cup. Okay, I guess they don't... They're not doing that here? That's fine. I just feel weird not tipping, but I also don't want to like leave cash on the counter. Okay, I think I saw a coffee specific place upstairs, so we're gonna go up and get that. Yeah, broccoli. I think it's shorter to say the nuts that I can eat. So I can eat walnuts, pecans, pistachios, pine nuts, and what's the other one that I don't usually get? Cashews. And then like there's other ones that I don't really know about, but I thought that said Java Street over there. It says Jarvis Street. Separate boxes. I'm like, just put them directly into my mouth. What do you need? The person at the shop this morning that I got some pastries from was like, do you want a box for those? I was like, no, not really. And they're like, do you want them in like a bag? And I was like, I guess, sure. Like, honestly, just give them to me in the cellophane or in the like the little wrapper, and that's fine. Okay. But coffee though. Did I mess up? Was there coffee downstairs? Should I have gotten one down there? I feel like I should. Yeah, no food allergies is quite nice. Gwen and Calvin are both not allergic to anything, and so for me, it's kind of like I'm the one in the house that has to consider those things. But also at the same time, I am the one doing like the cooking in the house. So like we just don't have, peanuts in the house generally, like raw peanuts. We have we have raw peanut butter for things like sandwiches. Gwen and Calvin both like peanut butter sandwiches. But I don't have like, the other stuff. Like we don't have like loose almonds around just to snack on. Not a thing. Oh, yeah, I can eat sunflowers too. Sorry, caretaker. I'm like, oh, you can't? I can. And I love sunflower. I do sunflower seed butter instead of, sorry, they have coffee there, but that's like a chicken shop. I don't want a coffee. I want an espresso, which is different than coffee. I think I have to go back downstairs. Mixed raw tomatoes is a super inconvenient food allergy, and also like kind of a sad one because raw tomatoes in season with just salt on them. Oh my God, my favorite thing. Okay, apple danishes. Let me get like 6 of those. Thank you. Okay, this is where I came up. I think I saw. Hold on. We're gonna go back downstairs. I know. Yes, I know. I saw a market directory down there, and I'm gonna look at the directory and just see what. Oh, roasting espresso bar, lower level. What's it called? Everyday Gourmet. Okay, got it. That's what we're looking for. Oh, peanut-free children. Yeah, you gotta watch out. It really is a thing. I was nervous to give Calvin peanut butter for the first time, and we did. Like, we gave him like the littlest, tiniest bit. Let's see, baked goods, gourmet tea and coffee, everyday gourmet, lower market, 86 it says, stall 86, lower market, okay. Location number 86. Is there a map? Okay. Excuse me. You are here. Ah, perfect. This is what I'm looking for. 86. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Found it. Yes. I was looking for the coffee shop. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it looks like it's here / This is
Which coffee shop?
This one, 86. So it's apparently we're here, and this is the.
There's a coffee shop over there.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. There's one across the street. Well,
Yeah.
across the street.
Are we here? Like it says lower.
Center. Oh, this is the whole lower level.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm trying to like
Here.
triangulate.
It's not. There's not a coffee shop over there.
So what's 78? 78 is the toy guy.
Is the what?
It says the toy guy. Down here to the right. All right. Thank you.
Oh, you don't want the chocolate.
No, I don't want toys. I want espresso. Things you shouldn't give to
Well,
children.
I just had a espresso when I went across the street to Balzac.
Oh, love it. Okay, I did. I saw it. I was like, if I can't find it in the building, I'll find it outside.
I don't know. Oh, there's one around the corner down the hall rail.
Oh, I see an Illy right. Illy is a
Illy.
coffee brand. I see a sign that says coffee over there.
Yes,
Okay.
That's
All right.
one.
Okay, we see
I
that.
don't like Illy, so I don't.
Fair.
I never go there.
Fair enough. I'm not being choosy today. Today I just want espresso. I don't really care. Okay.
You can buy an espresso from a coffee shop on the left there.
Okay.
And
Well,
then but you have to take it out and sit down somewhere else.
That's fine. I'm gonna go upstairs and just eat all these pastries too. So.
And upstairs, the tables are right in front of Future Bakery.
Yes, I
And
saw
they
that.
do an espresso.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see the places that have coffee, but not like I was looking for an espresso machine. We'll try down this way.
Espresso machine.
Okay.
Future Bakery has it.
Love it.
I've had theirs, but I want to bring my own cup, and I keep forgetting.
Okay.
I don't want
Professional.
paper.
Okay.
Well, I don't like the paper.
That's reasonable. It keeps it. It cools off quicker.
It cools off, but you also lose some crema.
Yeah.
I brought you a chocolate Easter bunny.
I love when you bring your own coffee mug to a shop or like a to-go cup, and they warm it up for you, and I'm like, now you know.
Exactly. I have to bring my own cup.
For sure. Thank you for the advice. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I see the place right here. It says espresso. Okay. Everyday Gourmet. This is the one I was talking about. This is the one that was on the map that we were looking for. Okay. A good caprese salad. I know, right? I know, Persephone. I would just happily just keep walking around until I saw one. That's totally fine with me. Look at this sign. Cash still accepted. We love to see that. What do we got here? A piccolo. I've never heard of that. That's not what I want though. But I do want just espresso. Okay, you can get that here. Hello. May I please have a double espresso? Or, sorry, a quad espresso? Yep. And can you do a longer pull on that? Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, people are super friendly and helpful. Everyone is just like, let me tell you my favorite thing. Okay. I'll do this. Thank you. Moondice, hello. Quad, are you okay? Yes, I am. I have a longer night this evening too, so. A tomato hound mix. That's a good way to put it. I love tomatoes. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, I don't. We're going out later today, so I'm sort of like, I'm probably gonna want to be up until late tonight, which is fine. It's a breaded fried piccolo. Persephone. I was talking about. It says like piccolo, P-I-C-C-O-L-O, which I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what that is specifically, but I didn't want to order it. Jet fuel formula, yeah. I want the caffeine, but I don't like all of, like, I don't want to get like a large coffee because this is too much liquid and too much acid. I didn't even drink it. Fair. Yeah, Avo. Today's just like, I'm also like tired, and not in a like. I'm tired in a way of like I'm off my sleep pattern because I'm not at home, right? Like I'm not. whenever I'm like away from home, I'm out of routine and very much out of like my sleep pattern. So I'm like, I'm very tired. Thank you. But I'm also like today specifically, I'm going to be sort of up a little bit later, and that's fine. We'll deal with the repercussions. We'll deal with the repercussions later. All right, let's go find a seat. Let's go find a seat. Dr. Hex Mikey, welcome in. Piccolo is a flat white, but it's hot steamed milk instead of regular cold milk. Good to know. Interesting, broccoli. I used to come here. So my intro to like coming to Canada was for work. Back when I was several employments ago. I came up here for work, and I also have a friend who lives up here. So it was funny when I went through customs. They were like. When I went through customs this time around, they were like, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm just here." I was like, "I'm here to hang out with a friend." And they were like, "Is this for work or business?" And I was like, "No, just because I wanted to be here." Like, it is a purely pleasure trip. Okay, there's no tables over here. I was looking for a seat in those middle tables over there. Ideally a seat on the end, but let's go back and see. I wasn't looking super hard, but we're gonna sit here and eat a pastry, and then we'll be out of here. Okay, I'm just looking to see. Okay, these folks are getting up. Are y'all getting up? No. Okay. Sorry. I saw jackets moving. Oh, these folks are getting up. Okay. I'm just trying not to stare at people, but like we'll see. I also don't want to like sit down and park a camera right in someone's face if they're not, hanging out as well. Okay, they were not getting up. I'm just looking around. There's people who are just sitting here that aren't eating or drinking anything. They're just like sitting here staring at their phone, which is interesting. What are you up to? Okay, these folks are getting up, but they're like in a clearly in the corner, or clearly like right next to a big group of other people. I don't really want to sit there. I do want to sit down though. So give me a second. These folks. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna lurk. Command lurk. Right here, because it looks like these folks are the ones that I'm aggressively not looking at are getting up. Maybe. Oh no! Don't sit back down. No. Fuck. Okay. Never mind. All right. Hold on. We're gonna sit this down right here for just a moment, and eventually someone's getting up over here. I see people. There's a lot of people who are not doing anything at this table, who are just kind of chilling. So let's just come over here for a second. Yeah, I live in the U.S. and just needed to get the fuck out for like a minute and be around like normalcy, or not normalcy, but like sane, not as politically charged nonsense. All right, these folks are getting up, so we'll just sit right here. Y'all are leaving? Awesome. I mean,
I go for now.
Yeah. Good. No, thank you. Too much? Okay, we'll just sit here and I will let me get the tripod out so I can set the camera on the table. Hold on. Where did I put my coffee? Oh, sorry, excuse me. Okay, cool. Well, we've got some meat in the background. Cool. I'm gonna take my jacket off too because I'm also just sweating. Let me just a moment here. Let me settle into a snack. I'm sweating because I'm like locked up in this jacket. Also because I'm wearing 4 layers. And one moment, now you can look at that. You can see maybe the top of my head. Let's get the tripod and we'll get a better view. Oh, hold on. The tripod doesn't have the little connector thing on it. One moment. We need to set the tripod up so I can actually use it. There it is. Wait, is this the right thing? No. Where's the other piece? Shit. Did I not bring it? That's fine if I didn't bring it. I've got another one. Wait, was that the right piece? No. Oh, I know what I did with it. Okay, that's fine. We'll just use this one. Oh, hold on. No, here it is. I found it. There we go. Okay, that's better. Let's see. Let's move to the side. Let me get myself on the side of the screen so you can there's actual background things to look at here. This goes back in here. Let me make sure these go back in where they're supposed to be and not get left on the table. Okay. Good. You know what I didn't grab? It doesn't matter. I have a bandana. We'll use that. Okay, let me come back and catch up here. Dr. X Mikey, I almost thought you were hatless. Yeah, no, we have a little purple situation on today. Actually, this is my Twitch hat. If my system can handle it. Yeah, I'm about to get more talkative somehow, if that's possible. It might be possible. Is the phone on the camera? I can't tell. I don't think so. I don't think you can see the phone. Nick's not picky about coffee. Since I started, I re-entered the world of coffee. I stopped drinking drip coffee, like brewed coffee. It was just too much. It was too much for my body to handle, literally. Business or pleasure? Always. Yeah, I don't. It's the guy was like, "Do you have any fruits or vegetables with you?" And I was like, "No." And then they asked again because I guess I didn't sound convincing. But I always feel guilty when whenever I talk to customs, I feel guilty. But I'm like, I don't actually have anything that I shouldn't with me. But I'm like, I feel like they're gonna be like, we saw on the X-ray that you had mangoes in your bag or some shit, which I did not. In business, I had to fake it. Client came to our office, and you went to their office. I've been here. Whenever I came up for work, they were just like, "Why are you here?" And I was like, "I'm visiting customers," and they were like, "Okay." Sit on the skid thing? Oh, I didn't think about that. I could have. Moon dies. I know. Listen, I carry my passport and my birth certificate around with me now, where I live, in addition to a 140 decibel whistle, and about 25 additional whistles, little 3D printed whistles. in case I'm ever in a situation where a whistle is needed and other people around me don't have one. I just have them all the time. They live in my purse now. I went to Canada just to say he went. They stopped. They asked his reasons for being there. He said pleasure. He stopped at McDonald's and drove back. That's really funny, Mikey. I feel like, yeah, the person we were talking to earlier was like, oh, I just go to Buffalo to shop, you know? The students were about to make it difficult. Oh, you know what? You're right. I didn't like ID them as high school, as like students. Because anyone who's younger than like 25, basically if you're like grade school to 25, you look the same to me now. Not really, but like kind of. All right. Oh. Okay. Can't see the phone. Okay, good to know. All right, I think I'm calling up now. 9, I could take some lavender back. That's true. I will be here again, and I'm gonna come back here because I like getting little like gifts and stuff here. This is better than the airport for like that type of thing. I don't love the airport gift shop stuff. Sophia, did I find any Nanaimo bars? I did. Here's one right here, and I'm about to eat it. I also got a butter pecan tart, and an orange bar. This is my first Nanaimo bar. Why do I have all these text messages? I fucking hate group chats. I don't love group texts. I really genuinely don't. Okay, let's take a picture of this. You know what I have pictures of from this trip? Pastries. Always. Oh my god. I forgot to look at what this said it had in it. I know I asked if it had nuts and they were like, no. So I know it's okay to eat, but I just... Oh, damn. I keep moving it around in my hands because it's like, it feels like it's a little melty. When I sat down, I said I forgot to get napkins. I'm just going to use this bandana. It's like... I always look around to see if there's like a thing of napkins on the counter that I can see like right nearby. Damn, that's good. Yeah. This chocolate and this like soft layer definitely melty. That was really good. I'm glad. Thank you for pointing that out in the case, by the way. I would not... my eye wasn't drawing to it, and I probably wouldn't have gotten that. I didn't eat the whole thing yet. I'm just like, this is... I broke it in half. That is delicious, too. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this. This place is great. Every time I come in here, or every time I come to the city, I want, like, this is, if I was only gonna go to one place visiting here, it would probably be here. Like, we've spent more time here than at other places today. Because this is my, like... It's so food adjacent, or, like, directly food related. And, like, I just love this type of market. Where you know you can walk in here and find basically any individual food, specialty food thing that you want. I didn't actually notice. I think I did, but my eye wasn't like looking for it. If they have canned goods type grocer, I saw canned goods at a couple places, like individual types of places, but I didn't see if there was like a grocer like that has, you know, dried pasta, canned goods, and that type of thing. I'm sure there is. I just didn't register it when we were walking around. This would be really good with mint, for sure. This is really, really good. I love this layer, this chocolate layer, because like as soon as you take a bite of it, it like melts. I'm also really glad that I got this here, like in the market, like this, that I didn't like try to make this myself at home first, that I actually had a good one, like a real one. Because now because I've thought about making these before, and I'm like, okay, if I was to make this, sort of now I have a bit of a benchmark and understanding of what the texture is like. Yeah, it's like trying to make something for the first time. You know, if you've never had it, you don't know if the thing that you made, you don't know how close the thing that you made is to like the professional bakery, you know, whatever dish. All right, that was good. Let's do that again with one of these other ones. I'm not gonna take these. I'm gonna eat all three of these. Like, just so we're clear, I'm eating these. Like, I'm gonna eat this what looks like this orange cake right now. Oh my God, y'all, this is like, okay. Oh, you know what I do have in my bag? I have wet wipes because I'm prepared for that type of thing. This was an orange cake. That was, like an orange honey. Jesus. This is sort of the same vein of eating like baklava, right? It's just sticky. Oh my God. That is transcendent. Holy shit. That's so good. Exactly, like right into my mouth hole. I'm not gonna. Remember I was talking earlier about like the corn, and when you eat corn with your hands, you just like, you don't put it down. You just like keep eating it till it's done. I'm not putting this down because my hand is just. I've got it held nicely, and I don't see a need to relinquish my grip on it. If I put this down, it's gonna fall apart because I'm never gonna be able to pick it up again. Oh! Yes, this is lunch. Yeah. We're not going for a balanced diet. We're going for carbs and sugar only today. Although later today we're going to dinner. I'm going to dinner at this place where it's like aggressively French food. It's this guy that my friend knows. He and his partner are like really close friends with, who used to run a bar and restaurant in Toronto called Ossington Stop, and they did like Russian food, and now he does really like French stuff. I don't know the name of the place specifically. I wish I did, but that's where we're going for dinner tonight. Needs more poutine. Yeah, I haven't had any poutine. I will get poutine on this trip. Lauren on YouTube asked, is it all cake or is there a layer of pastry? No, this is basically all cake. So I'll show you the side that I didn't take a bite of. It's all cake, but it's basically what it seems like they do is they make the cake and then they pour a honey on it, and which like settles in, so you can see. I don't know how the lighting is on here, but there's a variance in the color. It looks like basically it's striated. Like it's the same substance all the way through, but the farther you get to the bottom, it's darker and liquidy. Close to there. I'm not sure how the focus is handling what I'm trying to show you here, but like I was saying, it's sort of like a baklava where it's like a layered. But it's not layered, but like the liquid, the dry to liquid layer is coming through. Broccoli, that's kind of what I'm talking about. You're saying with the pâte à choux, where like if you haven't had the thing or you've never like seen it made, it's hard to know that you're doing the right thing while you're doing it. Like, I mean, certain things like, you know, if you're browning butter, like browning butter would probably be a good example because, like, you know, is it done? Who knows? Is it burnt? Like, yes or no? Like, it's really, once you know, it's easy to see. You know, like if you made a Dutch baby for the first time and you like look at it in the oven and it's like fucking all over the place and you're like, uh-oh, what's happening? Like, no, it's supposed to do that, you know? But if you've never seen one and you're just reading the recipe and the recipe isn't like, don't worry. Well, like I love when a recipe says, like, this is a thing that should be happening. Like, when you see this, don't worry or don't be concerned. You know what I mean? Oh my God. This is so good. I already know I like the butter tart too. So this is not a new. I'm eating the one that I had before last because I already know that I like it. And if somehow this was disappointing, I didn't want this to be the last one. I don't see how I would be disappointed in this. Like, even a bad one is good. The only way those are disappointing is if they're really dry. Like, they're completely dried out. Oh my God. Hey Lou, what'd you eat today? I don't know. A bunch of espresso and some pastries. Yup. That's it. That's all that I ate today. But later, we're going to eat a bunch of highly fatty French food. So there's also that. I don't know. I'd like to walk around some more. I mean, okay. So when we leave here, we're going to go to. We're just going to walk through Nathan Phillips Square, which is like a big touristy walk-through spot, and then we're going to walk towards Trinity Bellwoods Park, which is a little farther towards the western side of the city. The goal is to wrap up stream today sometime between 16:30 and 1700, sort of near where we started, and going in that direction, we'll check those boxes. Woo! That's good too. Damn. Okay. That's thick. The crust in here is super thick. That is really good. You'd be surprised to learn that all of the pastries from the bakery with the amazing looking pastries also taste good. Caretaker, yes. If it somehow slips my mind, please remind me. I'd like to just walk through there. So this one has pecans. So this is a pecan. You hold it that way. This is a pecan or pecan butter tart. Yeah, Persephone, like whatever. I'm on vacation mode. This is fine. This is normal. No, I didn't. When I was in San Diego for TwitchCon this past year, which was the last time I was like away from home and not with family, it was the last time I was traveling where I didn't have Calvin with me. The only thing, I basically had one meal a day, and I just had tacos for like 4 straight days, and that was it. I didn't eat anything other than like tacos. I had a bunch of coffee during the day and like a pastry or two throughout the weekend, and just like tacos at night. I don't eat like this normally. So, that's not true. That's actually not true. I usually have less pastries. Fewer pastries. Well, that was good. And, importantly, I don't feel stuffed. I don't feel, like if I got a big old hot sandwich or something, it would be so much more food than what I just ate. And I don't feel full. I feel satisfied. I feel like I just had a lot of sugar. That's what I feel like, which I did. All right, let me get my hand wipes out of my bag here. No, these are annoying because these are just like antibacterial wipes. They're not really meant to like clear debris. They're not they're not like wipes. They're just meant to like, take germs away from things. But Dad Life insists that I have these in every single bag, purse. Anything that I carry things in also has a thing of these. It's just how it goes. Okay. That's good though. That actually is. Yeah. Still a bit sticky, but that's okay. Well, now we'll use the bandana. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I need to get directions to. When we leave here, I just need to know what street to walk on to get to the square that I'm going to. Then, wait, I should wipe my mouth with this. Ooh, it burns where I cut myself shaving. It does actually. Okay, we're gonna look at the map. And then we're gonna make our way to the north building. We're going to breeze through the newer section of the market. We're going to move from there to, I think it's called Nathan Fittler, whatever. Fittler is a place in Philly. We're going to move to a different square and just like check that out. It's got a big like sign that says like City of Toronto or something. And then we're gonna go walk toward Trinity Bellwoods Park. So let's let me take a look at the map. Hold on. Where I sent this to myself. That's not it. That's annoying. When you like click on a notification, it like goes away, and then like I sent the map to myself, but then the map like cleared, and now oh, Nathan Phillips. Okay, easy. Okay, so we are going to go north from here anyway. Oh, St. Lawrence Market North. Got it. Okay, so we'll walk through there. It says it's about a 20-minute walk. We'll walk through the Market North, then St. James Park. We'll go Adelaide, Queen West, and then we're there. Market North, St. James Park. And we could just keep going up Queen Street. Okay, so we're basically going to walk along Queen Street for a little while today. Also, Young Street would be interesting. That is, where is that on the map? We're looking here. Broccoli, a bunch of leftover chocolate chip cookies from Wegmans are great. One of the group chats with, not one of, the group chat with the folks that Gwen plays Fortnite with were, one of the folks yesterday was like, did you all know that Wegmans has a bar? Like a full bar? They were really excited about it. And I was like, yup. Yeah, Cyborg, I just wanted a wet wipe. I didn't think about it until after the fact, but now my mouth is germ-free, which I guess is helpful. Yeah, I wonder, see, like, I'm not going very far. Like, basically, once I hit Queen and we get to, because Young Street goes in the other direction, correct? Like, Young Street runs north-south? Yeah. Yeah, if I go out the Market North... Out the Market North... to Adelaide, to Young, to Queen. Okay. Got it. All right. I know where we are. He did not know where he was. Finish this. Oh, all right. Espresso and pastries. Let's run through a fucking wall. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding. We're ready to move, though. Do I need to use the washroom before I leave here? No. Will I within the next 2 hours? Yes. Will I be somewhere where there's a washroom before then? Also yes. Okay, good. Problem solved. Mix, I walked past the dog fountain on the walk here. The dog fountain was honestly amazing. Honestly, if you scrub back in stream to right before I walked into the market here, you can see me be over the moon excited about this silly dog fountain. I was particularly impressed with the one cat statue at the dog fountain. That was the nonplussed cat statue. That was one of my favorite things. It'll definitely end up in the clips. Oh shit, I haven't been like not taking clips, but usually during stream I I like mark down little things that might be interesting to clip while I'm doing IRLs, and I haven't done that at all today. So I'm gonna end up having to like watch more of the stream, which is fine, obviously. I usually watch the stream back at 2 times speed and look for fun and interesting things to clip. Okay, let's get my jacket back on. I'm gonna put this tripod back in my bag. Tripod back in the bag. Jacket back on. Oh, my jacket was upside down. That was weird. Unexpected. All right, we're gonna walk through the northern section of the market. Oh, before I do that, let me check. I'm at 4 hours. My battery should be good, but let me check my battery just in case. Battery on the encoder and the camera are both at 100%. Let me check my battery pack. Oh yeah, battery pack's at 40%. We're good. Okay. That's definitely fine. It usually doesn't die. Usually the battery pack lasts about 6 hours. So we should be pretty well off today for that. I've got like a cash that I've gotten in change in my pocket here. I'm gonna leave like a little bit of cash in my pocket and put the rest back in my bag. There we go. Let's put the coins in my bag too. There we go. All right. So bag is packed. Bag is packed. Bag is open for ventilation. Oh, hold on. Was I wearing sunglasses earlier? I was. I don't even remember if I was wearing sunglasses. They were only on my face for 3 hours. Okay, I'm gonna put my keys though in my bag. Those have been in my pocket, just like bouncing around, and I'm like, that feels fraught. Okay, sunglasses in here. Zip. Oh, hold on, gloves. I've been inside for too long and then gotten acclimated. And now I forget that I'm going to want my gloves outside because I wanted them before. Where are they? There's one. And oh, sorry for the bouncing around. And 2. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's just about good. All right, we're getting there. I promise. Jacket 1, jacket 2. Mic back there. Ah, this is the part that's annoying, putting this thing back on. It is nice to have this though, this little arm strap. I've been complaining about putting it on, but it's nice when it's in use. There we go. Okay. All right. Toss this in the trash. Ready to move. All right, we're gonna walk through the northern market, right? The northern building, and then Adelaide to Young, to Queen, to Nathan Phillips Park, back to Queen, down to Trinity Bellwoods. That's the next couple steps. All right, let's say goodbye to the St. Lawrence Market. Goodbye, St. Lawrence Market. You were super cool and we loved you in here. Thank you for having us. Anyway, we're gonna go back in the north building now. So we're gonna say that all again. I'm like, wait, no, we're staying in the St. Lawrence Market. Cool. Oh, it is raining. Look at that. That's fun. Well, it's not raining that bad, actually. It's misting, and that's okay. Even if it is, it's gonna be fine because I brought an umbrella with me in my bag. We have the crosswalk here, and if it's a little misty, it's okay. We are prepared. Yes, we were saying goodbye to the St. Lawrence Market South. Now this is St. Lawrence Market North, which I've never been in. I'm assuming this is where you go in. No, it's not. Do we not? Can we not get in this store? Court services. Okay, that's fun. All the doors are locked. No public access or after 4:30 to courtrooms or administration offices. I was just trying to look in the market. Is that the right entrance to the market?
I don't know. Oh, market's over there.
Yeah, the north one.
I don't know, to be honest.
Okay.
This is over the weekend.
Oh, it's only on the weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This one's only open on the weekend, they said. Interesting. I'm like, they're like, the market's over there. I'm like, yes, but this also says market on it. Canada says no. Canada's like, no, you're not allowed. You're not allowed in. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Okay, got it. Yes, the doors are literally locked. The door that says entrance is locked, so I got nothing. I smell weed, which is fine and also lovely. Yeah, I guess they're open tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, like, yes, like, this is it. There's no one in here. Everything's covered. And clearly there are tables here for vendors. So, yeah, obviously this is like a market that's open, but not right now. Like, also, y'all, look at the line of like bird shit on the ground right here. Pro tip, don't walk on a line like that. Just like walk on the other, don't walk in the line where there's like a giant line of bird crap. You're just asking for trouble. Yeah, it is not open. It is definitely locked. I'm like, that is clearly the door to the market. Like, I'm not wrong. It says entrance. Like, but there's no one in there. Like, you know, I thought maybe it was just like a foyer or something. A foyer, if you will. Okay, let's just walk in this direction we'll walk toward Yonge Street, and we'll take that to Queen, and then Queen to the square. And then I'm supposed to be meeting up with my buddy at somewhere between 5 and like 5:15. So we're gonna be wrapping up a little around, like right around then. That's the goal. So just like a little heads up on the schedule. There's a church that was in a Disney movie, or not, but it looks like it was, or it could be. It's a crappy gray day. Yeah, I think it's just like... What is this? Is this a... This is just like weird. This is like a... Is this a Hellman's ad? That's odd. These wheat pastes are like corporate wheat pastes. Foo Fighters? Okay. I always get really weird about like corporate sponsored wheat paste, like graffiti style stuff, because I'm like, I don't know, it just feels too performative to me. It's been in a lot of movies. Yeah, it looks like it should be. Cathedral Church of St. James. Okay. Oh, I should probably get the bandana out of the bag so that I can wipe off. The Church Street. Surprisingly, that was Church Street back there, where the big church is. I should probably get the bandana so I can keep the lens clear, but we'll get there. When I need to get it out, I will. I've started to move and getting my heart rate up again while I'm walking, because it's not warm out. It's not really cold either. It's just in that weird space of like, it's cold when you're standing around, but like the moment you start moving, you're sort of like, this is fine. This is fine. Well, we're in Toronto, walking around in the city. We've been down on the lake shore. We went by the stadiums. We went to Fort York. We went into. We walked by the CN Tower. We saw the bottom half of the CN Tower. That was fun. Saw the dog fountain. Went into St. Lawrence Market. Walked all around in there. We were in there for a little while. Got snacks. Had some coffee. Excuse me. We just left there and are heading toward Nathan Phillips Square, which is it's got like a big sign, and I think it would be interesting to look at. Just like, I'm literally a tourist. I'm going to do a touristy thing, you know? So we're going to walk towards that now. And then we're going to walk through there, and then eastbound on Queen Street to get to Trinity Bellwoods Park. We're going to walk through that. And see what that's like, because that's a big green, like, urban space in the city, and we love a green space in the city. That's always a big draw for me, anyway. And yeah, I'm definitely seeing students now. I'm seeing like the youth have emerged back out on the street. It's after 3 p.m. Okay, this is Yonge Street. So we're gonna cross. Yeah, we're gonna cross here because that fire engine is way down there, and I can cross before they arrive here. Okay, here we are. Oh, mixed. That's interesting. Okay, so it's like they have to buy into that type of advertising. Interesting. Okay, that's different. I'm just completely unaware of that, obviously. So that's cool. For tackling in general, it was cool in there. I didn't realize that it was just like free to walk in. I was like, oh, it looks like there's a big fort up here. Let's just see what that's all about. And it was like the gates just open, and it was like, come on in. I'm like, okay. So we walked in. It was fun. Fascinating. I don't go in a lot for history and stuff like that. But I do like walking around a fort. It's kind of fun. There's a lot of cities that have those types of things. There's one in Philly, Fort, what the hell's the name of it? Fort Adams. Fort Adams might be in Rhode Island. There's one in Baltimore. Fort McHenry is in Maryland. What the hell's the name of the one in Philly? Clearly, I don't go there very often, so it's not a frequent thing. Yeah, there is a lot to see. That's all. It's really, and you know, we're not seeing all that much at all, really, of the city. I mean, this is just a little slice of it, and you can see, like, sorry, now you can see. Usually, like, there's more skyline to look at, but it's super foggy today. Oh, wild mix. That's interesting. So that just means that all the misinformation can get there instead. Fort Adams is in Newport, right? So what am I thinking of? Fort Mifflin. Fort Mifflin is the one in Philly. Yeah, the clouds are super low today. When we walked through right by the CN Tower, we could see the bottom half of it, and it just disappeared into the clouds. It was really neat, actually. We're just passing people because that's how I walk. I see people in front of me on the sidewalk, and I'm like, challenge accepted. Kathy, welcome in. Oh, Kathy, can you do me a favor and put command stream dump and then say that so that I remember to take a look at it, because we had one other person today whose check-ins got weird, and it was literally two people had their check-ins. You're the second person today who was like, my check-ins are off. And I know that you did have a lot, but if you could please put that in chat, I will take a look. So don't worry, they're not gone. I've been messing a lot with the bot and doing YouTube integrations, and so I don't know if it was something to do with that or what, but Queen Street. Road closed. Oh, the road is closed. Does that mean the sidewalk's closed? No, the sidewalk's open. Okay. Excuse me. So we're gonna go up this way. Yeah. Okay, cool. But I would love it if you would put that in chat. Thank you, Soflof. Thank you. I do appreciate that, because I have all of that in a database, and like I can just take a look at it and see why, and if it needs to be manually set back to what it was previously, I will do that, because I am very aware that you have more check-ins than that. Okay. Oh, Fort Sumter in Charleston. Yeah, there's all sorts of like old forts, just like old stone forts, like all around everywhere. It's really they're really fascinating. They're all sort of similar, but they're all like a little different. So they're kind of neat to see. The Ontario line is coming, 15 stations. Okay. So we're being diverted off Queen Street. All right, it is misty out right now. I do need to get the bandana out so I can keep the camera clean. I'm not worried. It's not raining. We're not in umbrella territory yet. As long as it stays like this, I think we're good. Okay. Let's see. Let's cross. And I'm gonna just keep moving west. Okay, hold on. Let me get this bandana out because I need it to wipe off. I'm gonna pop up here underneath of the cover here for just a moment. And I have it. I just put it in my pocket here. There we go. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna I'm gonna wipe y'all off. We're gonna wipe the phone. Oh, hold on. Oh shit. I think I scrolled back to the beginning of chat today. Okay. I'm gonna wipe my phone off. I'm gonna take this bandana and I'm actually gonna tie it around. Do I want to do that? No, I just want to keep the camera. I just want to keep wiping it off. Maybe I should get the umbrella out. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what the frequency of needing to wipe the camera is versus the really annoying having to hold an umbrella. Because it is genuinely annoying to have to hold an umbrella. I don't love it. Okay. They're only a few blocks apart and my legs work. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, Nix, there was no pedestrian pass through the end of that station there. Kathy did a ghost hunt in Fort Mifflin. That's super. That's cool. I love those forts. We should do a fort sometime. We could go to Fort Mifflin. It's super easy to get to. I mean, I've been before, just haven't streamed it. Obviously, I would have said so if that had been a thing. Okay, let's see. Where am I? So this is it, I believe. We're gonna cross here and then go to the left and like around. There's like a skate rink. This says button for audible signal only, meaning it doesn't actually change whether the light turns. It just lets you know when it turns if you need the audio. That's interesting. Oh, I love Great Big Sea. Nix, that's cute. I'm actually gonna cross here because I'm going that way. So like, let's cross. Let's just move while we can move. And also, I like pressing buttons again. All right, we're here. Here we go. We should be able to cross. 3, 2, 1, go! I think this is it. Looks like there's a big ice skating rink here. It says City Hall too, so this must be a big, I didn't know that this was City Hall as well. It's interesting. Philly has an ice skating rink next to City Hall too. Yeah, it makes, when you hear the clicking, that like, I love that. It's so satisfying, the audio. The audible audio as opposed to the inaudible audio. Oh yeah, this is it. So this is Nathan Phillips Square. Look, Canadians ice skating. Shocking. Just kidding, it's not shocking. You can just step onto the ice here. There's no fee. This is just like free. Should we do it? Should we do it? I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that. That would be so dumb. We can't do that. That's cool. You can just come skate here. like, without paying for it? Do you need a ticket to get on the ice? I don't think so. That's lovely. I mean, I'm assuming you don't. I don't see anybody with like a pass around their neck or something. But this is cool. The big square. It looks like it's set up for a concert. It says Ramadan over there, so maybe something's happening for Ramadan. You're supposed to have skates. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think there. If you walked out on the ice, one of these, this person with the high vis vest skating around would probably be like, "Excuse me, I'm not going to rent skates," but I do appreciate that it's possible. A lot of free rinks. That's cool. That feels very Canadian. I mean, I've been to an ice skating rink. Like, I know how to, I get the etiquette part. I think just owning ice skates, period, feels like a very Canadian thing. Never seen an outdoor rink you had to pay to use. That's cool. Oh, shit. Sorry. I got away without getting attacked. I just came around the corner and there's a big goose there. Whew. I saw my life flash before my eyes. Terrifying. Terrifying. Fucking geese. Yeah, I definitely don't own skates. And it's interesting because I think hockey in the US is sort of like, it's a very niche thing. Like, certainly people play hockey, like that's not weird, but it's not as pervasive of a thing. I think owning rollerblades might be more. That reminds me that Calvin wants me to take him ice skating again. Look at this. Okay, we're gonna point out a piece of litter. The only piece of litter I've really seen that caught my eye, and it's a fucking Labatt can. That's funny. Command Canadian. No, there's no Command Canadian. I'm just kidding. But I wanted to set one up before stream and I forgot. I wanted to set up like a Canadian thing. What street are we on? Well, I know that we're heading west again. I don't know what exact street I'm on right now, but I think this might be Queen Street again. I feel like Queen Street was one block farther to our left here, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, the most distinct piece of trash on the street I've seen today that wasn't like a scrap of paper, it was a Labatt can, which is notable and funny. Why would it be notable and more notable in Montreal? I don't understand. Like that was a genuine question. I'm not trying to like troll. I'm just curious because I don't have the awareness of why that would be funnier. Okay. Yes. Oh, this is Queen Street. Okay. Because Montreal drinks more of it. Well noted. Just trying to keep the camera clean. Yeah, this is Queen. It says so up on the sign there. So. Good to know. We're on the right street. We're just heading west until we hit an enormous park. Toronto Raid. Dimitri, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see y'all. Hold on, when we cross the street here, I'll turn the camera and give you a an actual hello. Hello. Hold on, that wasn't an actual hello. We're gonna get across the street. We're on Queen Street, Queen and Young. We just crossed Young. Now we're crossing University. We're on Queen Street. We're heading up towards Trinity Bellwoods Park. All right. Hold on. Watch your eyes. There we go. Welcome in, y'all. Nice to see you. Thank you for the shout out so far. It's nice to have you. What was on stream today? Are we rating for Canadian purposes? I think we just got a wave. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not from Canada. I don't live here, but we're hanging out in Toronto today because I am here, and that's what we're doing. Nice to have y'all. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the shout out. Please go follow. Dimitri, I appreciate you bringing some friends. Y'all who just joined us, my name's Lou. Typically, this is a food stream. We're usually cooking. We're usually in my home kitchen doing food things, recipe development, baking, vegetable forward family meals. We do some IRL streams. Today is one of them. I'm up in Toronto just for like a little personal trip. We're walking around today. We've been walking around for a while. We did a little bit of the lakeshore. We did some of the CN Tower. We saw the bottom half of the CN Tower today. We went to St. Lawrence Market. We just walked through Nathan Phillips Square. We're heading over to Trinity Bellwoods Park. And currently we're just walking along Queen Street, doing some people watching, looking for dogs, that type of thing. So welcome in, y'all. I want to tell you that follows are silent. So if you hit the follow button, nothing's going to happen. There's no alerts, there's no sounds, there's no chat messages, and I'm not going to say hi to you unless you say hi first in chat. If you like watching streams on YouTube, we're also live on YouTube. So there's a link to that somewhere around. But nice to have you. Thank you, and welcome in. We're, like I said, we're on Queen Street. We're just kind of taking a look around. Labatt is in Toronto, but Quebecers drink way more of it. Westerners drink more Coors and Kokanee? I'm saying that wrong. I'm aware that I'm saying it wrong. Oh, Dimitri was walking around Toronto's suburban waterfront. Okay, cool. Well, I did not go there today, so this is a little bit of a different section. We're heading over right now to the park, so a big Trinity Bellwoods Park, which is somewhere farther down here. I have a good sense of direction of like, I know that I'm going in the right direction, but I don't know exactly how far it is. I'm from Philadelphia. I'm walking here. Please move. Please do not run over me. Thank you. I'll walk in front of a car. I don't care. I was walking with my partner and our son the other day, and I had the right of way, and I made eye contact with someone in a car that wasn't stopping, and I just stepped in front of them and continued making eye contact. And Gwen was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?" And I was like, "Listen, if they hit me, we get money. So, provided I don't die, that's the goal." So that's fun. I've been to Toronto. I've never streamed from here. I've walked around a bunch, so this is familiar, but it's always new and different. So I only come here like once a year, maybe sometimes twice, but last couple of years just once a year. Oh, we love a furniture store mix. Kokanee, okay. If you like beer, I like NA beer. If it's Canada, you don't get money. Reasonable. Listen, I don't get money in general, so I'm used to that. Anyone know exactly where I am? Yes, true caretaker, and I'll say it again. A little yappy dog over there is like trying for murder. Might be a bit muddy now. That's fair. We walked through a park down on the lakeshore this morning, or early, just afternoon today, that I almost got my boot sucked off my foot walking through the mud. It was... Gloria, Gloria. I love that song. Sorry, I just had a moment. What was I talking about? Oh, mud, right. Less interesting. Significantly less interesting. I think this is like a shopping district, right? Like, I'm just seeing a bunch. There's like, listen, anywhere you see an Arc'teryx store, you're like, oh, people with money come here. Got it. Okay.
It's kind of fun to...
Because you don't buy Arc'teryx unless you have money. That's like not a thing. That said, if anyone wants to buy me an Arc'teryx jacket, like, I'll take one. They're great. Good quality. I smell weed. I smell weed constantly. It's legal, so that's fine. It's less exciting when it's legal. It's slightly less exciting now that I don't smoke weed anymore. It's still exciting though. I kind of love when you're just like, oh, it's out in public, and I know that it's legal, and that's fun, and we love that. Trinity, thank you. I'm looking forward to checking out your VOD and checking out some of the other stuff. I love IRLs. I love people walking around. It's just like, it's such a lovely way to experience a place. And I appreciate you bringing some friends through today. I hope we are enjoying the city. It's slowly getting too expensive. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, I can see some smaller stuff here. You know, I can see like some other stores, but Mountain Equipment Company, this is like the REI of Canada, I think. Look at this dog in a jacket, dog in a jacket. We love a dog in a jacket. Cool, we love it. We do love a dog in a jacket. Yeah, I mean, mech equals REI. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm like, it kind of looks like it, honestly. Free tickets to get to see the Killers. Okay. Okay, 2005. I see you. I see you. Steve's Music Store. Liquidation sale. This is what you're talking about, right? Mountain Equipment Co-op. Okay, so it's even a co-op, or it was, or they just renamed or rebranded or whatever we're calling it now. Geologic. Oh, look, paleontologizing. Hello, I see you. Oh, speaking of expensive outdoor stores, Fall Raven. Cool. Oh my God. Yeah, I think we're gonna be back. Oh, I need a new pair of Birkenstocks. I'm not gonna buy them today or anytime soon. Listen, I've needed a new pair of Birkenstocks for well over a year at this point. The ones I have are literally half of the heel is missing from the bottom of one. So whenever I use them at the campsite, like half of my sock is just dirty because it's literally on the ground. They're so shitty, but they're so comfy. Why would I buy new ones? They're so comfortable. Okay, well, we're not going to cross here because we would get hit. Defrost, enjoy the walk. Thank you for bringing friends through. I appreciate you. We're slowly making our way west here. That's the goal. I don't know how much farther it is to the park. Okay, we're about halfway between the market and the park. There's a Tim Hortons. Speaking of Tim Hortons, the Dunkin' Donuts of Canada, named after famous hockey player Tim Horton, I think. Much like Dunkin' Donuts is named after the famous United States competitive eater Dun King. I'm just kidding. That's a lie and a joke. And probably not even that funny, TBH. I don't know. I amused myself with it. It took a moment to like gestate in my brain. God, I love the trolley here. Oh, look at the kids sleeping. That's cute. I love the trolley. I mentioned this like right at the beginning of the day today, but I'll mention it again because there's probably some people in chat who weren't there now. But I love the fact that you can get, you can enter the trolley in the middle or the back of the trolley. You can just like get in and pay. There's like a little kiosk to pay at all the doors, which is so much better than the buses in Philadelphia, where like you can only get in at the front and then people don't move their ass back, and then the bus doesn't stop at the stops to let people on because they think that the bus is full, but really the bus isn't full. There's just people standing in the front and there's like empty seats in the back, and then they don't stop, and you're standing there at the bus stop and you're like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, they don't stop because they think the bus is full, but it's not actually full. So if you can get on at the middle and the back and pay there, it's great. Imagine public transit that's good. Isn't that nice? Look, here's another trolley. Look at how often that comes. So cool. Currency disparity. Mix the currency disparity for sure makes some sense. I got money at an ATM at the airport and it showed me the exchange rate and I was like, okay. Thanks. Bagels on fire. The famous hockey player. The hockey player. I don't think Tim Horton like founded it, right? Hold on. Let's get hitched. Just kidding. Did Tim Horton found it? Start it? Or were they just like, hey, famous hockey player in Canada, can we use your name? I'm guessing it was the latter. I'm assuming it was the latter. I don't know. Wait. Oh, shit. Hello. Lemon, welcome. I'm like, snacks, where? Indigo Continuum, welcome in. Nice to see you. Chris Hangry, hello. Chris, I've been really enjoying your food prep stuff, your food prep visuals. Broccoli, enjoy your lurk. Not a famous hockey player outside of the restaurant founded the store. Okay, so he's more of a famous coffee shop founder. So thank you for the shout out. It was actually him. Arrow, welcome in. Hello, hello. Literally founded the first Tim's Cafe. Okay, Luna's here. Hello. I am learning. We're learning. I'm learning. Y'all apparently knew. Hold on. Are we a little bit moist? Sorry. Okay, there we go. We're clear. Oh, time to move. Friends who just joined us from Lemon Stream, welcome in. We are in Toronto today. We're on Queen Street. We were at the St. Lawrence Market for a while. I see that you brought snacks. I'm glad that you brought snacks. I am full up on pastries. At the market, we had some coffee, and I had a couple pastries, 3 specifically. We sat and ate those at the market. We've been walking all around the city today. We started out on the Lakeshore, a little bit of time down there, saw Lake Ontario. It's been really foggy today, so we're not seeing much of the skyline, but we are seeing sort of what's the city in front of us. It's a little misty right now, but that's okay. We walked along the Lakeshore. We saw Fort York, which was fun and unexpected and very interesting. We narrowly avoided getting attacked by geese, not once, but twice. We saw the St. Lawrence Market. We walked through Nathan Phillips Square. We saw the ice rink there. We're walking on Queen Street right now, just like a main thoroughfare, east-west thoroughfare in the city, and are heading toward Trinity Bellwoods Park, a pretty big green space in the city, and we love a green space, so that's what we're doing. Friends who did just join us, it's nice to have you. Usually, this is a cooking stream. We're in my kitchen and are doing some type of recipe development or family meals, vegetable forward stuff, sometimes baking, sometimes meal prep. We do occasional IRLs, which we're doing today, obviously out in the world. If you are a lurker and you enjoy just hanging out and watching, that's totally cool. Follows are silent. There's no sounds or alerts, and I'm not going to be like, thank you for following, tell me your favorite food, you know, but you can do that if you want. And if you want my attention, you can say hi and chat, and if you want to lurk, that's cool too. So welcome in, y'all. If you were hanging out here with us, Recipe Reborn is a lovely dear friend of the stream, fantastic human being, does food, does Final Fantasy, does co-working streams, does household improvement streams, which are like deeply interesting, genuinely interesting. Would be terrifying for me to do because I'm not handy like at all like that. So please go follow Recipe Reborn. A lovely human. We love Lemon here and are happy to see y'all hanging out. Welcome in. Anyway, here we are. Yeah, we did have a Nanaimo bar. I'm saying it like 17 different ways, and I'm sorry. We had a Nanaimo bar, an orange cake, and a pecan butter pastry. I forget what it is. Retro Homer, you arrived in time for the Vancouver weather. Well, I'm very weather accommodating. I don't really care too much about what the weather is. I'm always like prepared for it. I go camping quite a bit. Rain, sun, snow, whatever. Like none of that matters too much. There we go. That's what the stream's all. This is what the stream's all about. Healthy meals and treat yourself meals. That's not anything related to stream, but it is a nice little sign. We like that. Ty says, I hear they have some decent dispensaries. Listen, weed's legal here, and I've smelled it a bunch today, and it's kind of great. I did see the Loblaws. I should have said something about it.
Oh, like they won't talk.
The textiles district. Okay, that's what that was. I was like, I just saw a store that had like a bunch of different fabrics in the window. Okay. Yeah, I did. I saw a store that had fabrics in the window, and it is nice. I love that because I like seeing patterns and that sort of thing. It was like right back here somewhere. I saw it. All right. Person on the bike was like about to cross the street. About to get fucking hit. These oh, here we go. We can cross. These electric delivery bikes are getting way more robust. It's interesting. There's like a whole market for the fully electric like delivery style bike, like this thing. I mean, it's not fully, like it is electric, like you can pedal it, but has like the big tires. I see those all over the place now, and they're like kitted out specifically for deliveries. It's an interesting like side market that's come out of the like DoorDash like delivery on demand style services that are out there now. Is that what's I know that Instacart is here in Canada. Is there other like Canadian specific delivery services? Like I know we have DoorDash. TaskRabbit is another one. I wasn't looking at the little signs on their carts or the sides of like their bags and stuff. Usually they have some sort of like logo or branding. Yeah, Mix, the fat tire bikes, right? Like they're perfect for the city. They're good because they're good for like shit like the train tracks here, right? Where like bikes with like this kind of tire, terrible for the train tracks. Trolley tracks, whatever. Train, trolley, they're all the same thing. Yeah, we're almost there, Mix. And we're moving quick. This is not, This is very this city is very easily navigable on foot, unless it's snowing, or unless it has snowed, in which case they have not shoveled, and it's really awful. Last year when I came up here, it had snowed like a week, or not a week, like the day before I came up, and like the sidewalks were unnavigable. It was kind of wild. Skip the dishes. Okay. Yeah. I've heard of that. Should have had a time counter. Yeah, there's a couple counters I actually meant to put in place on the stream today, but I didn't because I didn't. I've done a lot of work. I've done so much work in the bot recently, but none of it is visible to anybody who's like watching the stream. It all is getting like the YouTube live up to like the same level of functionality that Twitch is, which it will not be, and I don't think it'll ever be, because Twitch has like channel points and stuff like that. But streetcar, yeah, the tram tracks. I have more than once flipped my bike over on like streetcar or trolley tracks in Philly, where your tire gets in, it gets stuck, and over the handlebars you go. I've had it happen. Streetcars for reasons. Yeah, they are very much beholden to traffic also. Like, the nice thing about a bus is, like, if someone's parked in the middle of the street, they can like go around it. Like, what does a streetcar do? It just runs it over. Look at that, 70% off Phillips products. That means they're only $100 more than other products of their same type. Have I seen the famous albino squirrels? You know, I think I have, but if you had asked me where in Toronto are there albino squirrels, I would not have been able to come up with that answer. So, I've been to the park several times, but I'm not familiar with the nuance of that. This store is awesome, by the way. This toy, I'm about to step into traffic to show you this store. I've been in this store a bunch. I've gotten Calvin stuffed animal from here like multiple times. They have these like hyper realistic stuffed animals in there that are super cool. A train car that runs in the street, right? Well, how come I can't drive on the train tracks then? The fuck? We fix and buy synths. I thought that said we fix and buy things, and I was like, that's vague. I had to stop and read it again. Yeah, a designated track. I feel like they should have a designated track. In Philly, they have dedicated bus lanes, which is a little different because people still drive and park in them. But at least when they're like driving in them and the bus arrives, they like honk and they're like, move, move it, get out of the way. And you can get ticketed and towed for like double parking in those lanes too. So that's kind of nice. In West Philly, they have the streetcar, and the other day we were over there after it had snowed, and someone was parked, and their car was like sticking out onto the trolley tracks a little bit, and the trolley couldn't go by, and they were on the tracks for over 30 minutes, and there ended up being like 4 trolleys all backed up, and it was like they were all honking, and it was super funny. Not for the people on them or the drivers who were getting increasingly hostile, but it was really funny. All right, we are almost to the park. I think this is it right here. Pretty sure. How are we doing? Are we getting a little moist up here? We are. Let's wipe you all off. All right. Hey, here we are. Trinity Bellwoods Park. So this is a pretty large. It's not like, this isn't like Central Park large or like massive, but this is a pretty big park in the middle of the city. And it is definitely a little muddy. Who wants to buy gas by the liter? Yeah, when you look at the price per liter, it looks really cheap. I am two hours ahead. It is 16:20 right here. Oh shit, it's 4:20, bro. I smell weed. No, I'm kidding. I actually don't. No, I don't. Damn. Okay. That's fine. You know, I never got into that. The like, yeah, it's 4:20, time to blaze. Like, that wasn't a thing. Cause like, I'm an adult. I'll just do that when I want. I was always like, that's a little weird. I don't need to do that. This is the park with the big like bowl in the center of it, I think. There's like a big depression in the middle. Kathy, it is a little mushy. It's funny because it's not cold. Is not really. I'm not really feeling that cold, honestly. I'm moving and like walking pretty consistently, so it's been a. I'm not cold. I'm just like, if I stopped, I would be. But I feel like it's not windy, which is really nice. This park, like I said this before, but I've never been to Toronto when it's nice out, like when it's not wintertime. And this is just like, look at all the trees here. Like, it would be so pretty here with all of this foliage happening. Like, genuinely, it'd be really nice. The dog bowl, right. I knew there was like a thing that happened there. It's funny, like every time I come to the city, I get like a little slightly more knowledgeable about like the things. And so like, yeah, I knew there was like a big divot in the middle of the park, but I couldn't be like, I was much like the squirrels. I'm like, I wouldn't have been able to be like, that's what that's for. Speaking of dogs, we're starting to see some more dogs. Tatsu, the snow does look very dirty. Also, hello. Where does the water go when the snow melts? I guess it gets absorbed. Some of it gets absorbed into the ground, probably into the lake, which is right there. It all just melts off. Yeah. You know what's funny? Not funny. There's a notable thing that happens to me when I travel by myself, when I'm like not with Calvin, specifically with Calvin, is as a parent now, I see like a playground, right? Like a playground over there. And I'm like, oh, that looks really fun. Like, I'd like to go take a look at that because playgrounds are fun. And, you know, but like, I don't have a child with me right now. For me to, especially right in this moment, for me to like walk over in there with a camera as a adult male, just walking around the playground with a camera, that's fucking creepy. We don't do that. And even without the camera, I have to remind myself, I'm like, hey Lou, like, you probably shouldn't walk into the playground like by yourself. Just don't do it. You can look at it from the outside, just keep moving, give it a little look. But like when I'm with Calvin, I'm like, let's go into the playground. You know, and I'm like, then I'm there with my kid, it's fine. But playgrounds are fun, especially when there's no kids there and I get to use the playground. That's always really great. That's like one of my favorite parts. Yeah, right, it's a little creepy. Like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm self-aware enough to not go into the playground. I'm aware of the cultural, the societal implications of that happening. This is the bowl that I was talking about. We're just gonna walk in a big circle around that and come back down the other side. So this is like an off-leash dog park situation. Any sledding planned for this trip? No, not this time around. Although if I was sledding, this would be the place to go, I think. Not right here, but I do feel like if you live in the city, this has gotta be the spot, right? There's a place in West Philly in the park out there. It's very similar. It's got like a big similar like divot in the middle. Oh yeah, this is definitely the sledding hill. This is, oh shit, yeah. Am I gonna go sledding? Maybe if I step too close to the edge. Look at that, all the dogs having fun. Oh my God, that looks so cool. You know what I heard all of this clicking over here? And in my head, I was like, oh, there's a skate park over there. There's like people skateboarding. No, they're playing hockey. This is an ice rink over here. I'm used to hearing that. That is the same sound of skateboarders. That like click-clacking. It's the exact same sound. But no, these folks are over here playing hockey. This is a sight you would never see in Philadelphia. There's no like public park with a free ice rink to just go play hockey. That is a Canadian thing. Yeah, the dog bowl. All the dogs having fun. That does look fun. Yeah, this is a huge park. I mean, there was tennis courts back there, there's a dog park, hockey rink, baseball stadiums, giant puddle that I'm just walking through because I'm not looking. Let's see. Can we cross through here? Are those steps on the other side? There are. Oh, there's steps down into here. Okay, let's take some steps. We haven't done any steps today. This is part of my fitness journey. I'm just kidding. I just like, you know, oh, okay. My knees are like, fuck you. We just gotta cut across the bowl here so we don't have to walk all the way around the outside. Cool. Now we're where the dogs are. Oh, we're closer to the dogs. You can go and heckle for free too. I wouldn't know. Whoa. I actually, you know what's funny? I don't think I would know how to heckle at a hockey game. Like, I know what to say at like a baseball game or like other things, but I wouldn't know how to like tell someone they were like poorly playing hockey. That's my man. That's about all I know, which is a contemporary type of heckle, and I think is funny. I learned that one from the youth internet. I'm definitely going to use that in IRL. All right, just up the other side. Cool, cool. Just give them nicknames. Okay, that actually sounds like it would be a lot of fun. Truly. And now we're just in the other side of this same bowl. It has a big park. Lots of dogs today. That dog just got released. That dog was just moments ago let off the leash. Look at it go. Look at how happy that dog is. Holy shit. That's the happiest dog we've seen all day. I love the dog when you first let them off the leash and they're like they have like a moment, they like start, and then they sort of pause for a second, and they're like, am I really free? Am I really allowed to run? And then they're like, then they just take off, and it's so lovely. It's like such a fun little thing to see happen. I love it. Here's a big spotted dog. I'm looking for albino squirrels. You'll see someone dressed like a referee carrying a blind person's cane. That's good. That's some good heckling right there. Oh, hi, friend. Look at this cutie. Hi, friend. Hi, buddy. Have I told you all this before? One of my favorite things when I'm walking in the city is when you're passing a dog, is whispering to them and just being like, "You're a good dog. You're a really good dog. You're a pretty puppy." Because like when you whisper, they can hear you because they have really good hearing. But like, you know, you're addressing only them. And sometimes the owners hear you too, and then they're like, you're a weirdo. But when they don't, and the dog looks up at you, and you have that moment, and you're like, yeah, I know you heard me. And they're like, thanks. Their eyes just say thank you. I love it. It's one of my favorites. Anyway, I am weird, and that's okay. Very Canadian. Look, that person definitely looked Canadian too. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. No hat. That's the thing. The no hat is like a bold thing to do when it's 1 degree above freezing. Are you pregnant because you've missed 2 periods? Oh my God. That's some good trolling. We love that trolling. Wait. I'm walking out the wrong side of the park. I need to go that way. Hold on. I'm really turned around. Yeah. Am I? Or is this? No. Oh, wait. Okay. No, I'm in the right. I'm going to go out this way. We're just going to walk across the tundra here. And that's okay. It is supposed to be warm this weekend, Lemon. It's supposed to be like 12 tomorrow. All of this is just going to melt. It's going to be so messy tomorrow. I've had enough snow this year, fellas. You know, the last time it snowed in Philly, it all melted basically instantly because it had been warm a couple days before then, and it was wet that day, like it had rained, and so it didn't actually stick, which is kind of annoying. Oh, that's a satisfying sound. Oh, except the part where it's really, really, really deep and wet underneath there. We don't want that. Shorts and sandals on the subway, classic. You know, the folks that wear, oh wait, yeah, this is Queen Street. Okay, so I could have just continued in the direction I was already moving. That's okay. Yeah, Queen Street, it says so right there. All right, time check. Oh, the Brutes waterproof. They sure are. They sure are. 16:35, we are right on time. Perfect. We are right on time. My goal was to end the stream sometime between 5 minutes ago and 25 minutes from now. So that's good. I am about a 25-minute walk from where I need to be at 5 p.m. So to say that I have timed my walk perfectly today is accurate. And maybe I will increase my pace just slightly. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm gonna increase my pace slightly crossing the street so I don't get fucking hit. Yeah, Tatsu, I have almost slipped several times today. Anytime I've been walking through like the snow, are like little ice patches. It's been pretty fraught. Have I been tracking my steps? Camille, I sure have. How many steps am I at today? Up in the top right-hand side of the screen, you should be able to see the total distance walked today, because that tracks location. Steps so far today, we're at, let's see, about 20,000. I'm at 20, my pedometer is at 20, somewhere a little over 23,000. 23.3 at the moment. But I'd walked about 3,000 steps before stream even started today. I'd gone up there. Harry Styles. Okay. Harry Styles is apparently in that little store there, or at least some sort of like AI fucking fever dream of Harry Styles. Who knows? There was a line outside, so I'm assuming it's at least possibly actually Harry Styles. I don't know. We're not going to wait. Hey, there's a squirrel. There's an albino squirrel. But rating the albino squirrel situation. Nearly sweet. 16K. My record number of steps on stream on an IRL is 31,000, which we did January 1st of this year. That was for New Year's. That was the Mummers Parade stream. That was a long day, which was good. It was fun. It was intentionally long, and I enjoyed it. Since I started tracking was when in March of 2016, I did 35,000 steps. But I don't have a like pedometer. It's just my phone. So like, if I don't have my phone in my pocket, it's not tracking. I don't have a like watch or Fitbit or any of that. So I don't want one either. I don't on my body that does that. I have a watch. It just tells me the time. That's it. Nothing else. Just the time. No date. No day of the week. No seconds till things. Just the time. The first salon you ever worked at? Cool. I love when I am somewhere and someone's familiar with it. Like when I was up in Providence last year, which will be in Providence again in 2 weeks, actually. I was up in Providence last year, and we had Room and Board was in chat, and they're familiar with Providence. And we're like, pointing out all the places they knew, which was super cool. I love that. I wish there was a squirrel counter. There's not. Oh, caretaker, I did take a photo of the desserts. Kyle's news. I didn't see Kyle's news, Kathy. I'm not really plugged into like streamer news, if I'm being super honest. I hear things through like the grapevine, but I don't live in the ecosystem of streamer information. I can't. It's too much. It's the same reason I don't really do Discord all that much. Like I do sort of. Discord I mainly use as like a messaging platform. I don't really use it as a like stick around platform, if that makes sense. Kyle, I'm assuming you're talking about Kyle of A Date Night In. Kathy, if it's something to celebrate and share that they wouldn't mind other people celebrating and sharing, sure, I'd love that. If it's more personal and, you know, salacious, maybe not. Maybe I'll go find it on my own. But went to Banff last year, True Caretaker. Hell yeah, I would love to go to Banff. A Canadian friend sent me a Banff t-shirt that I wear frequently, actually. Oh, they're having a baby. Okay, that is good news. Okay, when you said like, when someone says like, did you hear the news? Usually, in an exciting way, usually it's like, wedding, baby, occasionally divorce, but depending. But that's cool. That's really cool. I'm glad for them. I'm imagining that she's very excited over that. And that is a lovely piece of news. Thank you for sharing that. We love a date night in. One of the first folks that I followed on Twitch, back when Kyle was doing like exclusively food streams. So that's great. That is great. I was like, yeah, if it's bad news to me always feels like gossip. And gossip is not, I don't want to like traffic in gossip. When I say I don't keep up with like streamer news, that's kind of what I'm talking about. They're like, did you hear that this streamer was like mad at this other streamer? And I'm like, I don't give a shit about either of them. So, and usually I don't know who they are. So there's that. But they got married too. I think I did know that. But, all right. Did I know that? I think I did know that. Maybe I assumed that. I knew they got engaged. I didn't know if it happened or not yet. But that's cool. I am happy for them. That is a nice thing to hear. Okay. Where even am I? I'm just walking west now because this is where I am eventually, I'm meeting up with my friend like quite a bit farther west of here. When we end stream, I'm probably gonna hop on the trolley, honestly. I'm not a gossiper. Good stuff only. Good. That's good. We like that. Yeah, I'm not a gossiper either. I don't love the like, did you hear what this so-and-so said? Listen, if someone says some shit, like, I don't need to know in public, but if you want to DM me, that's cool. There have been people throughout the past couple years who've like, not necessarily, who've been like, just so you know, blah, 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 this thing. And I'm like, oh, that is good to know. I do want to know that. So that's the type of thing. I don't like to be the purveyor of the gossip, but I do want to know sometimes. I want to know all the time, just not in public. Yes, Levin, exactly. One-on-one. Like I will happily gossip with you, but I'm not going to do that in like a public forum. I'm especially not going to do that live. But like sharing the news that someone is having a baby is like good news. That's I don't consider that gossip because people often just send out like announcements and they talk about it, you know, it's like a thing. And like go look up their registry and buy them something, you know, like that type of thing. Sarah, I'm a gossip whore. I love it. I like want to know all of it. I want to be in the loop, but I want to be in the loop, but I don't want to be a pass-through for the loop. I want to be a hub where the information from the loop goes out and just hits me directly and then dies there. I enjoy being a trusted repository for both good, bad, and other information and news. I'm the type of person who is absolutely 100% not going to spread that any further. If you like trust me with a piece of information, I don't like go tell other people, right? Like I don't, because I don't care enough to, because it takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of emotional energy to like spread gossip. And so I love hearing it, and I don't mind when people share things with me, good, bad, or salacious, but I don't have other people that I like want to go give that information to. Did you hear so-and-so? I'm like, no. But if you're like, did you hear that so-and-so said this thing? I'm like, tell me more. 3, 2, 1. We're going for it. Yeah. What are we? Gladstone. Okay. Easy. So we're moving. We're moving up toward, I think this is Dufferin up here. Not like they can hide the news. No, that's true. That's the type of thing that usually, one, is difficult to hide, and two, you shouldn't ask about. Like, I don't really care if someone was like holding their belly like here, and was like walking into the hospital, you still shouldn't ask them if they're pregnant. You know who should ask them if they're pregnant? Their doctor. That's it. That's literally it. I have never, not once ever been like, are you pregnant? No. Because goddamn, if the answer is no, if the answer is no, then the answer to the "Are you an asshole?" question is unequivocally yes, and I don't want that answer to be yes. So, yeah, so we're not going to do that. Okay. Yeah, Lemon, gossip that is specifically tailored for me. Exactly. Like, hey, someone came in the stream and was being a jerk on your stream. If someone wants to like DM me and be like, hey, they were a jerk in this other stream too. That's information that I want to know and is useful and actionable. But like, otherwise I don't really care. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, I don't want to participate in the spreading. Exactly. So it's like, oh, you were pregnant. Exactly. Exactly. And then you can be like the person who didn't ask them. And that makes you a better person than everyone who did. The only people that like can legitimately ask you if you're pregnant, who are not like your doctor, are like your parents, I guess. But even then, it's like, can we not? If they had news. Yeah, okay, like, to be completely fair though, I also think there's so for me as a male, I would never ask a woman if they were pregnant. I think the relationship between women and like friendships of that nature are different, and that it's slightly more allowable, especially if you have a closer, intimate, friendship. I don't mean like intimate, like you're sleeping together intimate. I mean like you've been friends for a while. You have a really good bond. I think that's a fair question, if you like have talks about life. Like I wouldn't ask that of a woman, but there's like questions I would ask, other men who I was very close with that I wouldn't ask a woman, because biologically the answer would be no. And this is a weird statement. I didn't mean it to be weird like that, but like, it's not pregnancy. Anyway, let's just forget I was talking for a moment there. All right, cool. Okay, we are on King Street. I am, where am I on King Street? What street was that I just crossed? Elm? Here's a library. Okay, cool, I know where I am. Do you have news? Are we happy or are we not happy? Yeah. Do we have news that you want to share? Do you have happy news? I don't know. Hey, you packing? You packing a baby in that, John? No, don't do that. Maybe do that. That's kind of a funny thing. But then you're like, have you seen those like the social content where they're like, where they say something like political and then they're like look at you to see if you bite on it, like hey, do you want ice in your drink? No, I don't want no ice for me. That kind of thing, right? Like if you're out to dinner with somebody, you could be like, man, I ate so many fucking burritos, I feel like I'm pregnant. And then they're like, me too. And you're like, but really? And you're like, and they're like, yeah, you watched me eat all the burritos. And you're like, no, but fuck. Okay, fine. Anyway. Tangent. Here we are. We are, yeah. Do you want any sushi? Cold cuts of beer? How about a glass of wine? You want a cigarette?
It's like restaurant style where, you know, everything's just sort of, you know,
Sober person, like, no thank you, I'm vegan, what are you talking about? You're like, damn it. I don't know, too funny. Worst mayor ever. You know, that could be a lot of people. Yeah, there are, Tatsu, there are cases where you know. And for me, as a man, even if I am 100% positive, I'm not gonna ask. I'm just not gonna do it. Because the answer could be no. And that would be the worst thing ever. Okay, we're at the end today, y'all. We have walked about a little over 16K. I have to get back to where I'm staying to drop this off before I proceed with the next phase of my day, which is going to hang out with my friend for his work and then we're gonna go out to dinner. So we're gonna finish today on this little side street here in Toronto. And I think, so he expressed an interest in streaming and hanging out with us and chat and the community. He expressed an interest in that. So we may do another live either tomorrow or Saturday. No, tomorrow's Saturday, or whatever the day after that is, Sunday. Sunday's supposed to be really nice. Tomorrow afternoon it's supposed to snow like a little bit, or rain. So, what's for dinner? Lemon, we're going to there's a squirrel over there. He's looking at me. It's one of those purely like jet black squirrels. It's really weird. We're going to the place. He told me the name of the place. The owner, the guy who's like the owner and chef there, used to be the owner and chef at Ossington Stop, which did like Russian food. It was like a Russian bar, and he now does like super French food. So I don't know what that means, generally speaking. Whenever I come up here and hang out with my buddy, I'm just like, take me wherever. And his partner is in the beer industry. Like, she's been in the beer industry forever. He worked at several different breweries in the city. He used to work at Burdock. He worked at Henderson and he worked at Burdock, and now he works at this other, like seafood place that does, it's like meat-free seafood. So they're very plugged into like the food industry here. So whenever I come up, I'm just like, just take me out somewhere. I don't really care. So we're going somewhere. Softy, hello. Let's figure out where we want to raid today. Let's see. When I hit the raid thing on here, I am seeing, let's see, is there anyone I am following who's also doing IRL? Okay. Let's see, who am I following? I want to sort by, hold on, or sorting. Where are we going today? Ooh. Let's see, hold on. Is there anyone? I'm literally searching. Oh wait, can I do that? Oh God, no, I've seriously, I've very much messed up something here. Not really, I just like, I can't. Hold on. Let's look. Same category, sort by for me. NYC, Japan. This one just says whatever. We got Miami Beach, Disneyland, hot people in a pool. Yeah, what is it with the fucking the pool streams? I can't. I just like, I can't. It's just weird. I can't. Okay. The black squirrels are imported? Of the Kellogg family? Okay, this is like a thing that I want to know more about. Oh, okay. Let's, hold on. No, we're not. Hold on. Wait, pause. Pause. I thought it didn't. Oh, God. Why is it so hard? I can't, like, find. It's harder. I don't hate finding people to raid. I really love raiding. I do love raiding. But I don't like having to, like, find people to raid. Velos with the cornflakes suggestions again. Oh my God, I remember that. I mean, clearly you remember that. Okay, we're gonna raid a date night in because we were just talking about them, and Kyle is in the kitchen, is cooking. Stream 1 of 2. She's been cooking for 2 hours. She's salting and peppering or doing something. All right, we're gonna start a raid. We're gonna raid a date night in. Friend of the stream. Kyle. You can end. You don't have to raid out. Kathy, I have never not rated. I think I have to. I love rating people. It's so like, I don't know. It's part of the culture. I think it's like what you should be doing. Anyway, we're gonna start the raid. I have to be somewhere in about 3 minutes. So I'm not near there. Okay, we're gonna raid a date night in. As I mentioned, I will be maybe live tomorrow. We may be live again on Sunday. I'm not honestly sure. If I'm going to be live, I will put it in Discord. I will put it in the stream schedule channel. I will tag like the announcements thing. If not, we'll be live. If I'm not live tomorrow or Sunday, the next live will be on Tuesday, and we'll be back at home in the kitchen. I hope that y'all had fun walking around Toronto with me today. I almost said Providence. If we're walking around again next, I don't know where we're going. It would just be like me and my buddy walking around looking at stuff that he wants to show me in the city. So that would be the goal. Black squirrel booze. I mean, black squirrel, I would try a little tipple of that. I hope y'all enjoyed. We'll be live again. We'll be live again sometime between now and Tuesday. And if not, then we'll be live on Tuesday. Thank you for hanging out today. There's some raid messages in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, please like, please subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, please follow. I appreciate y'all. I hope you have a lovely Friday, a lovely rest of your weekend if I don't see you before then. Thanks for walking around Toronto with me. It's been lovely. Take care. Bye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.